Guys, it's Guiltspire here, and welcome back to Magic the Gathering Arena. It's been a hot minute since I've streamed Magic Gathering here on stream, to be honest. Like a really long time, probably close to a year now, actually. Now think about it. That being said, we're gonna jump right on in. For those who are not aware, or don't really keep a finger on the pulse of Magic the Gathering, Innistrad Midnight Hunt did just come out, and Standard Rotation just occurred, meaning that Standard's in kind of a place of flux as we speak right now. By the way, let me know if the music is too loud, if it's too, if I'm too quiet. Because it does seem a bit loud on my end, but depends on what you guys hear, of course. I know if I need to adjust anything here. Bit loud? Okay, let me lower that down. I wish that it wasn't a slider. I wish I had, like, percentages, something to say, hey, I increased it by this much. Oh, I can actually do this. Cool. Let's just put it down to halfway, see if that's a good start. Yo, what's up, Frostboy? Yeah, I normally have MTGA muted, I will not lie. Normally, like, watch a YouTube video while I play. When did I start streaming? Just now, Frostboy. Like, literally just now. Let me know if that's still too loud. I can put it down a little bit more. Same thing with, like, the SFX and whatnot. Because, like I said, I normally play if this muted. But I have not been playing a lot of Standard. I've actually been playing some Historic instead. I actually have 3 Historic decks, for those who don't know what Historic is. Am I going to add the perk channel points? I mean, I was going to, but if you haven't noticed that, my friend, this ain't your DBD. This here is Magic the Gathering Arena, as Steam's currently down. So rest in peace, Steam. It has been put on a hook and sacrificed to the entity, where it is now holding it hostage until the Steam developers provide some blood points. With that being said, we have about 4 decks. One's a bit more of a meme build. This one is kind of a combo deck. Then we have Jund Sacrifice. Jund, for those who don't know what that word means, it means a combination of black, red, and green, which are mana types. We then have Monoblack Zombies, which is just, well, zombies. Pretty fun deck, actually. As game on mobile, it is. It is indeed. And then we have kind of my pet deck right now, which I'd like to use. I should probably rename these decks. I just know what they are, and I kind of delete them as I go. But this here is, let's see. It'd be RU... Phoenix, I suppose. Phoenix. So, the entire point of this deck is what's referred to as a Spell Slinger build, where our real payoff is twofold, if not threefold. We really have 3 main threats in this build. Dragon's Rage Channeler, which was released with Modern Horizons 2, really strong card. For those who are not aware of what we're looking at right now, creature's power is the symbol on the left. Bottom right-hand corner, but on the left-hand side, that's the power. That's how much damage it does. On the right-hand side, however, is the creature's toughness. That's how much damage it can take. If the toughness ever goes to 0, that creature dies. With Dragon's Rage Channeler, has some abilities. One called Delirium, which as long as there's 4 or more card types among cards in your graveyard, it gets +2/+2 and flying. Really cool effect, actually. And a very good threat early on. Our second threat is called Smoldering Egg. Whenever I cast an instant story spell, put a number of counters on Smoldering Egg equal to the number of mana spent. Mana is in the top right-hand corner. You can see that Smoldering Egg costs 1 generic mana, which is pretty much 0. Or not 0, but colorless. And then we have a red symbol, which is a red mana produced by mountains. So the converted mana cost of Smoldering Egg is 2. But when you cast a instant or sorcery, instants can be played whenever. Sorceries can only be played on your turn. You then put that many counters on Smoldering Egg. If Smoldering Egg has 7 counters, you transform it into the card on the left, which is Ashmouth Dragon. Yo, what's up, Hateful Toaster? How y'all doing today? So, Ashmouth Dragon, hard to get onto the field, but a really good payoff. But even better yet, we have Arc-like Phoenix, which it is a 4 CMC, or converted mana cost. Really good card, but normally we don't want to play it naturally from our hand. We actually want to use it via its ability, which reads, at the beginning of your combat on your turn, if you cast 3 or more instant or sorcery spells this turn, return Arc-like Phoenix from your graveyard to the battlefield. So really strong curve that you can run out. So it's kind of been my pet deck right now. We're gonna use this for a bit. We're gonna go into some historic ranked. Have some fun. Ghostface is fun. Ghostface is a lot of fun. I would not mind playing some Ghostface. Actually, my plan for today was to do the Depth series. I was gonna start that, but Steam said no. Steam said no. Head on Enshrine. Oh, that sounds miserable. That sounds miserable. Then again, I guess with MMR, it's just going to be all dead hard anyway, so I shouldn't really worry about what's in the shrine anymore. Shouldn't really have to worry about what's in the shrine anymore. Head on and dead hard in the shrine. Yo, what's up, Amram? How you doing? How you doing? But yeah, so today's going to be an MTGA stream. If you guys do enjoy this, I would love to do more MTGA streams, actually. MTGA is probably like my... Like, DBD is definitely one of my, like, loves of gaming. That, like, it's something that I can't really get sick of. Where MTGA is very similar to that. I don't really get sick of MTGA. The biggest thing is especially now... Did my opponent just scoop? Hello, opponent? Oh, okay, MTGA just glitched now. I pay to see you do a GTA Online RP. I honestly have no idea what that is. Also, is the SFX or sound effects too loud, guys? Should we turn it down a bit more? Should we turn it down a bit more or no? No roleplay? You should look into it. Should I? Slashy's saying no. Alright, let's hope that the game doesn't scoop. Okay, cool. We can actually play a match now. So, as we play the game, I'm going to go through step by step. What's my favorite format? I love Standard because it's always changing. As of recent, Standard's been freaking god-awful. And right now, I refuse to play Standard with Alrund's Epiphany running about in comp or ranked ladder. So I'm kind of sticking to Historic right now on MTGA. In all honesty, I really love Modern. I have a Grixis Death Shadow deck, which I absolutely adore. Can we keep this hand? So, at the beginning of a game, we have a choice to keep our hand, or we can do what's called a mulligan. But we have to basically put a card on the bottom of our library if we choose to do so. I have a turn 1 play, a turn 2 play, but I don't have anything else. I'm going to mulligan this. Okay, this is better. This is actually a lot better. Okay. So we're going to keep this. We're going to drop... Riverglide Pathway to the bottom of our deck. So we're going to keep this. Turn 1, we're going to play Steam Vents, which will play untapped for 2 mana. Actually, even better. We don't need to. We can play Island instead. Is this game on console? It is not. PC and mobile. We're going to play an Island. We're going to put a stop on our opponent's end step. What this means is that I can pass the turn. I can just say I'm not going to do anything for this entire time. And it's going to automatically stop at their end step, in which case we're going to play Consider. Consider allows me to look at the top card of my deck, and then I can put that card into the graveyard. Let's see if we want to do so. Answer is no, I do not want to do so. Do you have to earn cards? Yes. There's a free-to-play model. It's not like you have to pay money, but it definitely help. Turn 2. Okay, this is actually amazing. So turn 2, this is probably our best curve we can ask for. We're going to play Sulfur Falls. We're going to play Smoldering Egg, which I mentioned earlier. Our opponent has some form of instant speed spell. Looks like Memory Lapse. So that card puts our Smoldering Egg back on top of our deck. It's actually a really good, what's referred to as tempo play, to kind of slow us down. Seasoned Pyromancer, they're now going to loot, so they're going to draw 2 cards, and then discard 2 cards. Or actually, discard, then draw. Pretty good card, honestly. We are not going to replay Smoldering Egg. Instead, we're going to play Expressive Iteration. This allows us to look at the top 3 cards of our library. We get to put one of those in our hand, which we're going to pick Charter Course. We can then put one back into our library, which is the deck. We're going to pick Smoldering Egg. And then one into Exile, which we can play this turn. Exile, once it is exiled, it is pretty much out of the game, barring some unique circumstances. So we're going to play Lightning Axe. We're going to play Steam Vents untapped. We're going to play Lightning Axe. We're going to use its alternative cost. It normally costs just 1 red mana, or you can pay 5. If you don't pay 5, you have to discard a card. We're going to choose to discard a card. We're going to kill the Seasoned Pyromancer, and we are going to discard the Arc-Light Phoenix. Now, a lot of people might ask, why do that? The reason being is, as I mentioned before, Arc-Light Phoenix has the ability that if I cast 3 or more instant or sorcery spells during this turn, it comes back to the battlefield. So we're going to take 1 damage. Everyone starts at 20 life. So you kind of want to use your life as a bit of a bargaining chip. This is a bit of a risk, but we're going to take it. We're going to try and get a single mana spell. So we're going to play Expressive Iteration again. Look at the top 3 cards of the library, unless our opponent has some form of interaction. They do not. We're going to put Consider into our hand. We're going to put Smoldering Egg back into our library. We're going to put Spire Bluff Canal into Exile, which is less than ideal, but it's okay. We're then going to play... Actually, no, it's not okay. I needed to untap land. Ooh, actually, that's really bad. Shoot. I thought I had 1 more mana. I don't. So we have to play Consider now. We need to find a land. We need to find an untapped land. That is not, but that's actually really good to put in our graveyard. So we're going to put that in our graveyard. Fingers crossed for an untapped land. That is definitely not that. So, unfortunately, we got to play 2 spells, but we didn't get our 3rd, so we were not able to play our Arc-Light Phoenixes from our graveyard into play. Now, we do have a really good setup for next turn, however. I just wish it did come a little bit earlier. Because what we can do is we can play Charter Course, which allows us to draw 2 cards, then discard a card. We're going to discard our 3rd Arc-Light Phoenix, and then ideally draw at least 1 card that is a single mana like Lightning Axe. If we can do that, we should be able to put down a lot of damage. Young Pyromancer. Whenever my opponent plays a instant or sorcery, they create a 1/1 token. Sulfur Falls is good. Let's play Charter Course. Start off. Our opponent does have Fabled Passage. Allows them to sacrifice it. Ooh. Okay. We're going to discard Arc-Light Phoenix. We did not draw what we needed, but we still have another Charter Course, so we can still do this. This is still fine. We're going to play our 2nd Charter Course. I'm going to draw 2 more cards and then discard a card. We're going to discard... Hold on. What's in our graveyard? We have Creature, Sorcery, Instant. We need to put a land in there, but we can't, so we're going to put another creature. So we can activate Dragon Rage Channeler's ability later. We're going to play Sulfur Falls now, which is untapped, because we meet the condition of having a island or mountain in play. We're then going to play Lightning Axe. We're going to discard a card for cost. And we're going to target Dragon's Rage Channeler, I think. Yeah, we'll do that. We're going to discard... I think we just need to go in at this point. So we're going to discard Smoldering Egg, actually. I'm going to keep the Negate, which counters a non-creature spell. These are creatures. Lightning Axe is not, on the other hand. Opponent then sacrifices Fabled Passage to get a land from their deck onto the battlefield. A red mana? I'm betting that they have a card that's going to deal one of our Arclight Phoenixes 2 damage. Could potentially be what's referred to as Magma Spray, which, if it kills a creature, will also exile it. So I will not be able to play them. So let's see if that's the case. So far, nothing. We're going to attack in for 9 damage. This really puts a very tight clock on our opponent. They have Play with Fire, so that deals 2 damage, and puts it to my graveyard, which is fine. So we can always bring it back. Well, I think the SFX is still a bit loud, I'll be honest. Alright, so how do you want to play this is the next question. I am going to attack with both Arclight Phoenixes. See what my opponent does. I think they have more interaction. Unholy Heat does confirm that. We're going to play Negate, which is going to counter Unholy Heat. Unholy Heat is going to try and deal 6 damage to my Arclight Phoenix. I'm going to say no. I'm going to counter that. Hence what counter magic is. If you ever want to understand what the color blue does, basically it's you're telling your opponent, no, you can't do that. That's the long and short of that color. Alright. Our counterspell resolves, and we now go in for an attempted 6 damage again. That goes through. We're going to play Dragon Rage Channeler now. See if our opponent has anything. So far, answers no. We're going to then... How do I want to do this? I am going to pass the turn. Play with Fire has the ability to deal 2 damage to any target. If a player is dealt damage this way, I get to scry 1. I'm half tempted to target Young Pyromancer right now. But I have an idea where I can kind of get a 2-for-1. Let's see if it works. So opponent's probably going to attack all in with everything. With Young Pyromancer, their tokens, which is a potential 7 damage. That could be concerning for me because I'm only at 9, but I have an idea. Let's see if it works out. Okay, they attack all, like I predicted. We're going to play with Fire. We're going to hit Young Pyromancer. And I want to put us into full control so I can stack my triggers. Actually, no, I don't need to. I don't need to scry. So let's see if this works. Young Pyromancer gets targeted, play with Fire. Do they have a counter spell? Oh, they have Castle Embereth. I just realized that. Oh, crap. I was not paying attention. Okay. Dragon's Rage Channeler. I think we're still fine. It's 3 plus that. Oh, no, we're not fine. I think we die here. I did not notice Castle Embereth. That's my bad. I misplayed because I'm straight up paying more attention to describing things than anything else. That's GG's. Because Castle Embereth gives creatures you control +1/+0. They have 5 tokens, which will increase them to 2/2, so I'll take 10 damage, even if I were to block the Young Pyromancer. Actually, no, we're fine. Oh, no, we're not, because they memory lapse my Play of Fire. Yeah, that's right. That is right. So yeah, they win this. We misplayed. Yep, they got it. They got it. That was a misplay on my part. I probably should have held back an Arclight Phoenix, but for some reason in my mind, Castle Embereth was not even a card that I need to worry about right then. I was not paying attention to their lands. And that shows you something that anyone can do is just not pay enough attention to board state. One thing you should do every single turn is, like, take a moment, look at the board. see what's there, see what you might be missing, whether something has flying, whether something doesn't have flying, whether there are cards with effects that you haven't read yet, yada yada yada. Like, there's you need to take the time to check the board state. If you do Swift, I'll play. We should be... So, right now we are at... How many subs? How many subs are we at for this month? Hold on. I know it says 35 there. It's kind of off somewhat. We're at 42. So we're going to do a Survivor Friends in October. Now, however, we could do a full Survivor Friends week if we hit 80 subs. 40 is a Survivor Friends day. 80 is a full week of Survivor Friends. Keep that in mind. But we're going to play first. We lost our first round of 3. That's okay. This hand, however, not as much. We have 2 Sulfur Falls. If we were to try and play them, they come into play tapped because we have nothing that would count as a island or a mountain. So we're going to mulligan. That's a lot of lands. I don't like that. It doesn't buffer when you play Magic, but does when you play DBD. Interesting. Alright, I guess we'll keep this hand. We're going to put Sulfur Falls to the bottom of our deck because we don't have any mountains or islands in hands. We're going to play Spire Bluff Canal to start off with. I really wish I had a turn 1 play. And Alex, thank you for the 20 tier 1 subs. I really do appreciate you. I will read those out after this match. So thank you, I really do appreciate that. And that'll get us up to 60. So we're gonna be that much closer, guys, to doing a full Swift week. Let's play this on blue. We're gonna play Smoldering Egg. Delver of Secrets ability now activates. And ability does not activate. If we don't reach it by the time I get paid again, I'm coming for you, Gil. Alright, Alex, alright. That is a deal. They play Dragon's Rage Channeler, that is fine. Do they give us the turn? They do. They are keeping up blue mana, which is a little bit concerned. They could have a card called Spell Pierce, which is 1 blue mana to counter our next spell. We're going to try and attempt to resolve Expressive Iteration. So the reason why that is, Frostboy, is because on certain days, Twitch allows you to downgrade your resolution. Alright, Expressive Iteration. It does go through. That's kind of bad. So we're going to put Sulfur Falls in the hand. We're going to put Sulfur Falls in the library. We're going to put Mountain into exile. We're going to play the Mountain and hold up red mana in case we want to use Lightning Axe. Crunchy Guilt, I imagine, if it's on 180. Oh, that's fair, Rag, that's fair. The problem is that I literally do not have enough time. And that's why I decided to go with the Survivor Friends and Survivor Friends week. Because we don't have Saturdays and Sundays anymore because of COTF. Like, it sucks, but we cut off 2 of our days. So I'm opting to focus more in on sub goals for us. They're attacking, why? That concerns me. Why would they attack there? I mean, they can get 1 damage through no matter what. Could they deal 3 damage here? They have a wizard. They could have Wizard's Lightning. That's a possibility. Wizard's Lightning can deal 3 damage to any target. Let's block DRC, otherwise known as Dragon's Rage Channeler. Let's see what they do. Let's see what they do. Alright, they don't do anything, so that's fine. We're going to pass them. Let it resolve. Let it resolve. Alright, what do they next? They play another Delver of Secrets. That could be a lot of damage incoming. Alright, past my turn. We have an Arc-Light Phoenix. I would hate to play this naturally, but I think it's necessary. Oh, you're fine. You're fine, Alex. as Sarah, not Sarah, Shelby, jeez. Shelby and I were talking about doing Phasmo Sarah, and so now I just saw Shelby and I thought Sarah. I'm sorry for that. As Shelby did say, look, I have a million things to keep track of, and so I saw your name, I thought you and Sarah because of Phasmo on Thursday. Sarah would probably laugh. But we're gonna try and hardcast Arclight Phoenix. Easy tip, you win, don't let them win. I mean, that is accurate. First Phasmo game, called the ghost perhaps some names and got killed. I'm going to not attack with Arclight. I'm afraid about those Delvers of Secrets. By the way, guys, we're gonna play Phasmo on Thursday. We're doing a bit of a variety week. So here's a question for you guys, in all seriousness. Would you guys like to see more variety games? I know that I do a lot of DBD between COTF and here. DBD is still gonna be my main game, but I know that people have asked for MTGA. Obviously, Shelby, Sarah, and I are going to do Phasmo on Thursday. So what do you guys think? What do you guys think? Expressive iteration, okay. Let's see what they do. I appreciate you, Alex. I really do. So we could do more variety. We could try to do like Magic Mondays, something like that. I would do Friday Night Magic, which is like an actual thing in the Magic community. But that would involve us shifting around community days, and I feel like Fridays are usually a pretty good day for community days. I think the biggest thing is, and I hate to say it and sound like I need to focus in on developing my channel, my brand, I think that as long as it's a game in which we can... Okay, Unholy Heat, that's fine. As long as it's a game that we can theoretically develop our channel, I'm for. Because with MTGA, if you haven't noticed on the bottom left-hand corner, I changed my name. Twitch.tv/Skillspire. So every player that we play against, it could potentially be someone who might want to come on by, say hi, and say GG well played. Also, screw you, opponent, for that Soul Guide Lantern. That's a real problem now. So we're in a really tough spot. I think I know what I need to do, and I hate that I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna hardcast Lightning Axe for 6. I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. So I'm gonna have to take my beats here. RuneScape. I used to go hard on RuneScape back in the day. Like that was my depression game. Like no lie, back when I was on 13, I was home ridden for like months on end because of my broken leg. Like RuneScape was 100% my freaking depression game. I keep wanting to ask someone to play multiplayer with me, but I know I'm paying to play with. Mod own Stardew game. That would be a cool thing. Alright, so we're gonna do... This is gonna be so stupid. This is gonna be so stupid, but it's also so satisfying. So, let's watch this for a second. So, here's the play. This is so dumb. I'm gonna do blue. Okay, so... Here's a funny thing. I want to point this out. There's a funny interaction. Smoldering Egg. It says, whenever you cast an instant or story spell, put a number of Ember counters on Smoldering Egg equal to the amount of mana spent to cast that spell. And if you now read Lightning Axe, as an additional cost to cast the spell, discard a card or pay 5. I believe, and I'm going to have to confirm this, and we'll find out in a second, if it's going to treat it as if we casted Lightning Axe for 6 or for 5. And if so, if it is counted as 6, we're going to flip both of our Smoldering Eggs. Could be a huge play. Could be a huge play. We'll see. I'm not sure if it works that way. I'll be honest. There's going to be a bit of an experiment. We're doing it for science.
Seems we've encountered another puzzle on our quest.
Ooh, that's a 5/3 first strike flying trample Royal Scion. I do not like that. No, thank you. That's a lot of damage too. That's a lot of damage. Okay, let's see if this works. We're going to play this on red. We're going to... How do we play this, though? We're at 4 life. I need to kill the Royal Scion. I don't like that. If we had our third Smoldering Egg out, this would be fine. Yo, what's up, Stellar? How you doing? Indeed, I play DVD and MTG. I played it competitively for a long while, but took a long break because of DVD. We're gonna pay 5. Let's see if this works. We're going to hit DRC for 5. Smoldering Egg. Does it activate? Does it put 1 or 6? It puts 6, but wait, it needs 7, doesn't it? Well, that's GG's. Yeah. There's nothing we can do. No, it's not instant dragons. It's a pay 6. I need 1 more. Right. Whoop. That's a scoop right there. GG's. The royal sign I was not anticipating. Or not anticipating. How many subs do we have right now? 55. Actually, probably a little bit more because the counter here is just new subs. I don't think it counts resubs. Unfortunate, but c'est la vie. I'm still thinking about what I need to do to upgrade this deck a little bit. So what you're thinking of, Rag, is Thing in the Ice, which I would freaking love Thing in the Ice to come to Historic. I would love it. I'm not entirely sold yet if Thing in the Ice is better than Smoldering Egg or vice versa, but like they're both really good cards if you play it in a Spellslinger deck. Like I would love Thing in the Ice for this deck. Can we see the subs besides you telling us? Yes, you can see it right underneath my, right down here. Right? Is that the right direction? I'm pointing the right way? Right. Oh, no, this way? This way? I have to do it backwards because I think I have myself flipped. There we go. Right there. Right there. And Alex with 10 more tier 1 subs. Let me read off all those gift subs, Alex. I want to thank you for that. So, let's go down the list real quick. We have a tier 1 sub for Morialis, Furry, Plushoon, Dello Go Hard, Master Scaper, Agonist, Midwest Retro Gamers, Hateful Toaster, Little Rock, Raptor Punk, Soggy Cornflakes, Tavulard, The Book Show, Pain, Wolf, Fruit Bat, Frostboy, Euless, Crowpunk, and also Hiro Takamaki. We also have another 10 gift subs to Emily, Stellar, The Muffin, Brandon, Ivan, Doom Gaming, Your Salty, Rushy, Sean, and Lord Derpy Hooves. Thank you, Alex. I really do appreciate you. So we're very close to hitting our sub goals. I really do appreciate it, Alex. I cannot thank you enough, especially with this being my main source of income. So it really does help out in every single way. So thank you. I really do appreciate you for everything I do. 20 more for Jackbox. We're at 65. What's our sub goal set at? By the way, guys, if you have recommendations for sub goals, please let me know. Right now we have it set for push the button at 60. We're already hit that. We have 70 for movie night, which so far people are kind of give and take. Same thing with the cooking stream. If you guys want to see more like gaming oriented rewards, let me know. Like, let me know what you guys want and I can think about it. Like, I'm not sold on the community movie night or the cooking stream. I like them, but it means that we take a day off of streaming for that, which I'm fine with. But I want to hear what you guys think. We are well on our way, though, to the movie night, Swift Week, which is 80, the cooking stream, which is 90, and a cosplay stream at 100. I'm thinking I'm doing a Ghostface cosplay. Yo, what's up, Ocean? 50 and 60 for Jackbox. Yeah, those Jackbox is locked in. Swift Day is locked in. Among Us, yes, Among Us. Thank you. We could do Among Us. I'll update one for Among Us. I think that's a good idea. That's a good idea. I still feel like I want to update this deck, and I don't know how yet. Like, there's still something about it that I feel like needs to change. I'm not sure if I need to change over to Stormwing. Bad trivia, just got lucky last time. Fair. You know, let's switch it up. I wanna play something different from Phoenix. Let's do. Actually, can I switch the name for this? Zombies. Hi. Can I switch you and change your name, please? Mono B Zombies. We should do Among Us one day? Yes, I'm gonna update it for Among Us. We'll do Among Us. But we're gonna play a match of some Monoblack Zombies. For those who are new to MTG, any monocolor deck is gonna be a lot easier to understand than a Spell Slinger deck like Phoenix. It's a bit more nuanced. That was a coincidence. I think right now, because of some of the updates with Innistrad Midnight Hunt, a lot of people are right now on RG, or RU rather. RU standing for R for red, U for blue. The reason why it's not B is because we have black. So U is blue. This hand, I don't like it. We have better hands, especially since we're on the draw. If you go second, you draw on your first turn. If you go first, you do not draw. So this is much better. This is much, much better. I feel like I want protection of Liliana. Best way to get cards, do your dailies. Play it once a day, do your dailies. That's it. We're going to keep 6. We're going to drop Liliana to the bottom of our deck. I don't want to, but I think that's the right play. Because what we're going to do is we're going to play one black man. Really? Give me freaking Thoughtseize off the top. Thoughtseize is really good. Yeah, we have to... If you have Thoughtseize, this card says target player reveals their hand. You choose a non-land card from it. That player discards that card. You lose 2 life. If you have it on turn 1, you play it turn 1. We get to see what our opponent's playing as. They're playing a humans deck. Looks like white-black humans. Humans is a creature type, as we see here. The question is what I want to play. Thalia is going to be a pain because of the first strike. The non-creature spells cost 1 more to cast. I really don't care. I don't think I actually have any in my deck. Spellbinder comes a turn late. That's fine. Kitesail Freebooter actually has evasion with flying. Things with flying can only be blocked by things with flying. Makes sense. I think I discard Kitesail Freebooter. That interrupts their turn 2 play and allows it so that we are not interrupted on our turn 2. Oh, that's because of my dog here. No, that's my little mascot buddy. So we're gonna... Oh, we got Liliana back. Okay. Wait, how do we get Liliana back? Oh. Okay, we drew... I thought for a second I'm, like, really confused why it costs 1 more because of Thalia. That makes sense. So we're gonna play Champion of the Parish. It has ability whenever another zombie enters the battlefield under my control, put a +1/+1 counter on Champion of the Parish. Really, really good. We're gonna play Crypt Breaker, which is a zombie, so we get a +1/+1 counter on Champion of the Parish. Crypt Breaker's ability, discard a card, create a 2/2 black zombie creature token, or tap 3 zombies you control, draw a card, you lose 1 life. Yeah, left side over here. This is my little buddy here. Elite Spellbinder. What will they pick? I need to draw a freaking land. Honestly, they should have probably taken Crypt Breaker there. They have First Strike. I can't block. First Strike. What First Strike does? This creature deals combat damage before creatures without First Strike. So if I were to block, even though Thali has only 1 toughness, if I were to block them with Crypt Breaker with 1 power, Thali would kill Crypt Breaker before I'm able to kill it. We're going to not block because of that. We're going to take 2 damage. That's fine. Ooh, Undead Augur's a really good card here. If an instance, our opponent were to play a card that were to destroy all creatures on the battlefield, Undead Augur allows us to draw a card whenever a zombie I control dies. I do lose 1 life for that, but it's a pretty fair payment. We're gonna play it. Champion of the Parish gains 1 +1/+1 counter, and we are then going to pass the turn and pause on our opponent's untap step. This will allow us to activate Crypt Breaker, tapping 3 of our untapped zombies and drawing a card. General Kudro, this is what is known as a Lord. Other humans you control get +1/+1, which is going to buff our opponent's creatures, which is really bad for us. Yeah, 10 cans of Pepsi in a day is probably not a good idea. So we're going to be taking a lot of damage right now. We need lands. Long and short of it right now, we need lands. So we need to draw cards. So let's draw a card. That's not a land. That, however, is a land. So let's play Crypt Breaker. We get a 4/4. Interesting. Really interesting. We're gonna take 4 damage next turn. I could Thoughtseize the last card out of their hand. I don't think I can. I think that's too risky, so we're gonna pass the turn. We're gonna pause on their untap step. Actually, we're gonna pause on combat. We're gonna pause on combat first. I want to get into combat. Let's see. As per Sentinel, that's fine. I'm okay with this. They go to attackers. I'm gonna stop after attackers are declared. Attackers have been declared. Okay, we're gonna pass. We're gonna allow the 4 damage. We can't stop it, so there's not really anything that I can do, so we'll allow the damage. That's 4 damage coming through. You got it. End step. We're going to activate Crypt Breaker, discarding a card. We're going to discard our Thoughtseize because we don't want to use it right now. We're going to create a 2/2 zombie, which is going to then grow our Champion to Perish by 1 power, 1 toughness, making it a 5/5. Okay, opponent's thinking. They can sacrifice 2 humans to destroy target creature of power 4 or greater. That's an option for them. We're going to resolve this, but before we do, we're going to tap 3 zombies to draw a card. We really... Actually, I need 2 lands, don't I? Liliana costs 1 extra because of Thalia. Oh, we might die. Yeah, we might just straight up die at this point. Oh, shoot. Yeah, we need 2 lands because of Thalia. Murderous Rider, though. Okay, that changes things. That changes things right there. It's still rough, but I think this might work. Trying to think. Yeah, this works. We're fine. We're fine right now. Opponent is thinking. Either that, they're not paying attention. Opponent, hello. Hello there. Thank you. Oh, I just realized something. So normally Murderous Rider costs only 3 mana to activate Swift End, which is an instant spell. But because of Thalia costs 4. Oh, that's painful. Can I do anything to survive this? I don't know. We're going to take 4 next turn no matter what. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. We take 4. I could tap 3 zombies and kill Elite Spellbinder. But that would only leave 2 zombies for blocks. And I'd be at 4 at that point. It's a risk. I think I might have to. But then if I block... Oh, no, we can't. We physically can't. Oh, shoot. Because then if any zombies die, Undead Augur activates. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, that's... Yeah, I think we just lose, but we're gonna play out Murderous Rider. See if we can at least land it. You know what? Oh, no, they can only kill 1. Yeah, they can only kill 1. So I think I just pass the turn. I don't think there's any way for us to win this unless we're able to somehow land Liliana, which would mean that we need to kill Thalia. Because we're going to take 2, right? So we go down to... We take 4, we go down to 2. So unless we have a way to kill Elite Spellbinder, which our main way would be Murderous Rider, Diagraph Colossus does not do it. We can gain 2 life by attacking with Murderous Rider. You know what? Let's do that. Let's do that. We're going to attack with Murderous Rider. They can block and kill if they want. This might not... They don't kill it. That's unfortunate. Kind of needed them to. Oh, they are. Oh, that's actually really good. That's really good. Hold on. You might get banned for that. Just heads up. Okay, we draw a card. It needs to be a land. It is a land. We go down to 1. Wait, how do we go? Oh. Never mind. Concede. I was about to say, oh yeah, we can just gain life. Wait, all he has first strike. GG's. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah, unlike Steam, when it comes to a client like MTGA, Wizards of the Coast is the one who manages reports and bannings, and they will ban you without hesitation. Who is the purple lady? I actually don't know her name. You can, but you need to send a ticket via customer support. There's no easy way to do so. So I would recommend sending a ticket before they just ban your account. You don't know her name either? Okay, you and I both then. I think that she's from Strixhaven? Is that right, Rag? Yeah, unlike Steam, where you can kind of have your name be whatever you want it, MTGA is definitely not that. Alright, we're going to be on the play. How do I explain that? Made the name because I thought it was going to be funny, was warned that it might end up with me getting banned. Please change. Oh, that's a god-awful hand. I have no lands. We're going to mulligan that. Still 1 land. Okay, mulligan. Killing me today, game. Okay. Well, I'm gonna keep this. We drop Liliana. We drop Lord of the Cursed. We play Swamp, play Champion of the Parish, we pass. And pray that we draw a land. I think I'm playing 20? 16? 20? 20, I think, in this deck. So we have 20 out of a 55 chance right now. In other words, 4 out of 11. And we are not that lucky, so we play Crypt Baker, attacking for 2 damage. It is best 2 out of 3 in this format. There is best out of 1, but I'm playing best out of 3. Thalia's Lieutenant, really good card. Thoughtseize. I'm gonna say no. Play Crypt Breaker, pass. And pause on their end step so I can activate Crypt Breaker for a draw. Kudro, really early Lord. Yeah. Thalia's Lieutenant becomes a 3/3. We're going to activate Crypt Breaker, draw a card so we can actually get a land. Thank God we got a land. We got a 3rd land. Okay, okay, okay. Huh? Oh. I think a friend messaged me. I forgot that they added messaging. We're going... I think I need to... You got banned already? Did you actually, Slashy? Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. I'll pay for Thoughtseize. Oh my god. That's... I need to pitch Thalia's Lieutenant. I need to pitch Thalia's Lieutenant, yeah. If I let them play Thalia's Lieutenant, that would have been freaking game. Yeah, no, like I said, Wizards of the Coast does not F around, Slashy. They do not F around. They run a very tight ship. I will give Wizards credit where credit's due. They do not F around. They might sometimes make busted sets and don't know how to balance their own godforsaken game, but, like, they don't F around when it comes to, like, community maintenance. That is for sure. Alright, Luminarch Aspirant. Not that much happier about them playing that, to be honest. Yep, you get rid of Thoughtseize. Thalia's Lieutenant gets a +1/+1. Fatal Push. Yeah, we tap 3 zombies for a draw. We need to. Another Champion of the Perished. That's fine. They make Thalia's Lieutenant a 5/5. We take 8. White-black humans might be a pretty good archetype in Historic, too. Oh, dang. I think we need to play Champion of the Parish Undead Augur. But that puts us in... that still puts us into a predicament. Skyclave Apparition targets what? Champion of the Parish will let it resolve. They put a +1/+1 counter on Kudro. We pass to attackers. We need to block here. So we pass the blockers. We go Augur, Crypt Breaker. We declare blockers. We activate Crypt Breaker, tapping 3 zombies to draw a card, and pray. We draw 2 more cards from Undead Augur. Will that be enough to save us? Answer is maybe. Probably not, though. No, I don't think it does. We can kill... With Fatal Push, we can kill Folly's Lieutenant. Yeah. So we go... Lord of the Curse. We... pass the turn. Can we survive this? Maybe. I think we can. It's gonna be dicey, though. That's for sure. But, like, what do we do? I don't think we have anything to really work with afterwards. Shoot. So I can't... I guess we just Fatal Push now, the Folly's Lieutenant, call it a day. Yeah? Yep, Freebooter sees hand, grabs Liliana, more likely than not. Oh yeah, like I said, they do a good job. They do a good job. Yep, so they take Liliana. No matter what, we take 2 damage this turn. Yeah. That forces us to block. We block with Crypt Breaker. That leaves us with just Lord of the Accursed. We run out Champion of the Perished. The thing is, next turn we're going to take at least 3 damage from the air with Kitesail Freebooter. The thing is, we're both playing off the top right now. So there's a chance that I could make this back, but it's so unlikely. Lord of the Accursed. Maybe I might need to pick up Human. It might not be a bad idea. Play the Swamp because they already know that's in our hands since they saw with Kitesail Freebooter. We do not attack. Alright, what does the opponent do now? We have some stuff to work with. Yep, there's the play. Did they just attack with Kitesail? They do. Makes sense. We need a Fatal Push or a Liliana. That is neither of those things. Yeah, we lose. There's no way around it. We play Diagraph Colossus. It's gonna be pretty significantly huge. 7/7. And that pumps our Champion of the Parish, but we're not within lethal range. What's the effect that prevents creatures from doing anything first turn? So when creatures enter the battlefield this turn, they have what's called Summoning Sickness. Unless the creature has on the card or is given the effect Haste, they cannot tap or cannot attack that turn. Unlike Crypt Breaker, where it's a effect via a cost, where you can tap other creatures even if they have Summoning Sickness. Yeah, that's game right there. I needed one of 2 things: Liliana or Fatal Push. If I didn't get one of those, we lost. If we got Fatal Push, that'd have been freaking the God Draw. That would have been the God Draw. Man, not a lot of luck right now between zombies and Phoenix. We could run Jun Sack, which is like a tier 1 deck right now, but I'm not really feeling Jun Sack. And by sack I mean sacrifice. So I guess let's just keep on with zombies. It's another one of my fun pet decks that I feel like it still needs some support. But we have another set coming out in like 3 months. Yeah, 3 months. I haven't played MTG in years again, so I'm trying to catch my brain up. No worries. We drawn that, I would expect you to believe in the heart of cards, Yugi. Seriously. Turn 1 Thoughtseize, turn 2 Thoughtseize. I think my opponent will be really happy about that. Yeah, they're going to be really happy about those. I can already feel it. That sounds about right. Though I might do turn 1 Thoughtseize, turn 2 Tainted Adversary on 0. I'll go more into what Tainted Adversary does when we go to play it. Opponent's still thinking whether or not they're going to mulligan. I'm just going to have a Dancing Swamp here in the meanwhile. Opponent, what you thinking? Can I play my Swamp yet? There we go. And let's Thoughtseize opponent. Let's see what they plan with. They are playing... Oh, I hate this deck! This deck is what's referred to as Jeskai Magnum Opus. It probably has a different name, but basically they try and get Magnum Opus into their graveyard to then play it with a different card, more or less. We're going to take Expressive Iteration because that is going to be card advantage, allowing them to dig further in for cards they need. So we're going to take out Expressive Iteration. They're going to play a land. They have nothing to follow up with, so it's going to probably be a tapped land or probably a tapped land, since we already see their hand. Yep, there it is. Do I want to remove Memory Lapse? No. I think we need to start getting damage in. So we're going to play Tainted Adversary. Normally, when Tainted Adversary enters the battlefield, I may pay an additional 2 generic mana and 1 black mana of any number of times. And if I were, it gets a +1/+1 counter. And I also create that many 2/2 zombie creature tokens, or twice that many, rather. It's actually a pretty good card. We're going to start off with Thoughtseize. See if my opponent Memory Lapses me. Which I'd actually love. I'd love for them to hit Memory Lapse right now. Or to play it. They did not. Well, I don't want Magnum Opus in their graveyard, so we're going to actually take Memory Lapse. Oh yeah, it's an amazing card for the sheer fact that it scales as the game goes on. Like, it's a great 2/3 for 2 Death Touch, like, really good cost there base. But if you then get it to 5 mana, that is, then you're looking at, what? A 3/4 for 5 with 4 additional powers, so really it's 7 power for 5 mana. Really good cost on a card. Jadar is also a really good card. At the beginning of your end step, if you control no creatures with Decayed, which Decayed is a creature of Decayed, cannot block when attacked, sacrifice it at the end of combat, create a 2/2 zombie token with Decayed. So, as you can imagine, really good, even though it is a human, really good creature in a zombie deck. We are going to... Actually, I'm going to hold back Tainted Adversary. We're going to hold back Jadar. We're going to attack only with the 2/2 zombie. Yo, what's up, Marcus? How you doing? So we're going to deal 2 damage. There's a reason I'm going to do this. You're going to see. So we're going to attack the Decayed zombie. It dies off. We're going to play Crypt Breaker now. And here's the thought process, right? At the end of our step, Jadar then creates another zombie, which then allows us to tap 3 zombies to then draw a card, which we need some lands as well. We're having the opposite problem that our opponent's having. Our opponent is having too many lands and aren't able to do anything. We don't have enough lands to play our Liliana. We're going to pass the end step. They use Expressive Iteration. Yo, what's up, Fruiterdam? Alright, sounds good. I appreciate ya. Hope you're having a great day. Would love to talk to you some more. DM me on Discord sometime. Today was kind of a bummer. I'm sorry to hear that, Marcus. Well, if there's anything that we can do to help you out, please let us know. Used to love MTG. Well, good news is we might be playing a little bit more here and there. Might be doing some MTG Mondays. Today we're here because Steam is being Steam. Alright, and your hand starts to swell up? That sounds like an allergic reaction. Hopefully it has subsided. If not, I would highly recommend that you seek some medical care. But we're going to tap 3 for a card draw. We get another Jadar. Honestly, a really bad play. We are going to... Okay, I have an idea. So we're going to attack with the 2/2 token. We're going to pass. We are going to put a stop on their end step. We're going to pass the turn. We're slowly but surely whittling away our opponent's life as we try and get a clutch of cards in hand. They gave me med? That's good to hear, Marcus. I'm happy to hear that. Alright, what does our opponent have? If they have a board wipe, that could be scary. They don't. What we're going to do is we're going to... 1, 2... Yes, this works. We're going to play Activate Crypt Breaker. We're going to pay 2, discard a card. We're going to discard Jadar, because we already have a Jadar. Actually, you know what? Yeah, we're going to discard Jadar. We're going to create a token. Okay, opponent's thinking. We're then going to activate Crypt Breaker. We're going to tap 3 zombies now. We're going to then draw a card. So getting kind of a nice little 2-for-1 here, right? We get a zombie by tapping Crypt Breaker. Since we tapped Crypt Breaker, we couldn't tap it again. Looks like they're not a fan of Jadar, so they're going to kill Jadar, as well as draw 2 cards, discard 2 cards. Is Steam busted today? It is. So we're going to resolve all. They kill Jadar. That's fine. Not the end of the world. They then discard 2 cards. They're probably going to discard Magnum Opus and a land. That's going to be my guess. Let's see if that's the case. And result is... Yes, no, maybe so. Yes, I was right. Okay. So we then draw a card. Let it be a land. That would be ideal. Resolve. It is a land. That's perfect. Okay. Now, they are holding up 2 mana, so I am worried about a Liliana. Or worried about Memory Lapse hitting our Liliana. So, we're going to attack first. We're going to attack all. Our zombie gets decayed. That's fine. So we lose that zombie at the end of the turn. At the end of the combat step. So that's going to be a good amount of damage. Puts them down to 5. Let's see if they have a... Actually, you know what? No, I have an idea. We're going to hold up mana. We're going to hold up mana because I think that they have the card they need to play Magnum Opus from the graveyard. I have a sneaking suspicion. With them playing the Prismari command to discard the Magnum Opus. So I'm a little bit concerned about that. Let's see what they got. They have some form of instant speed spell, as they currently are playing something right now, Lightning Helix. So they deal 3 damage to any target, and they also gain 3 life. They're going to destroy Crypt Breaker. That's fine. They go up to 8, and we let them pass the turn. Let's see what happens. There's Narset, which is going to allow them to dig deeper for a card.
The focus and discipline.
That is a planeswalker. No, so they're not a creature, but they have what's referred to as loyalty counter. View that as their life, more or less. They're kind of like a second player, in a way. Is this a new DBD? You know, as of this moment. We're going to kill Narset using Swift End. Let's see if they have something to interact.
I have just the trick for this.
They whiffed on Narset. So Narset's ability, if you -2, take 2 loyalty counters off of Narset, you look at the top 4 cards of your library, you may reveal a non-creature, non-land card from among them, and put them into your hand. I don't think this deck plays creatures. I think they whiffed on 4 lands. That sucks. That really sucks, actually. We're gonna go combat. We're gonna attack in. I think that I am going to play out... I don't want to overextend here. Let's play out Murderous Rider. just in case. They have something. They have something at instant speed that could potentially counter. They didn't play anything during our combat step, and they didn't pause at all. So they have memory lapse. Okay, so we got a memory lapse out of their hand. We're gonna play Shapes of Perish now. There's no reason not to. This way we don't get blown out. They pass the turn. And they scoop, so looks like they didn't have anything in hand. They had a whole lot of interaction, and we were able to just pick apart their hand of those 2 early thought seizes. So really good stuff there. But yeah, how you guys liking MTGA so far? I know it's not DBD. I know it's not as action-packed. It's a lot more brain than it is, you know, action. And stuff like that. You don't have as many, like, ooh and ah moments, but if you guys like MTG, we can definitely do more of this. Like I said, MTG is definitely, like, one of my go-to games. I appreciate it, Alex. Yeah, like, MTG, Binding of Isaac, DBD, stuff like that's, like, really my go-to stuff. That's fair, that's fair. I want to keep this hand, but it's a bad idea. I have no way for card draw is the problem. I have Grip Breaker Champion, but you don't have another 1-drop. That one more land, I would keep it. Oh, wait. I just pressed the wrong button. Okay, guess we're going to be aggressive here. Me talking, not paying attention to what I'm pressing. GG's. Let's see if this pays off. Nope, no land. Shame to Perished. Let's go. We need 1 land, ideally. We need 1 land after a Grip Breaker. If we get 1 land, that'd be fine. That's not a land. So, Grip Breaker. Memory Lapse. If you played Memory Lapse, I'm gonna die inside. They did not, thank God. Remember that Memory Lapse puts the countered card back on top of my library. It's actually really, really strong. They have some form of interaction because they have the choice to pause. It's a kind of a one downside of the digital format. Magnum Opus to Graveyard. Do they have the turn 4 Magnum Opus? Maybe not. We're going to play a Swamp. We're going to play a Tainted Adversary. Do they have interaction? Answer is no. And we are going to pass the turn because we need cards in hand. Will they play Mastery? They do not, surprisingly. Okay, interesting. Very interesting. Anger of the Gods. So, Anger of the Gods deals 3 damage to each creature. If a creature dealt damage this way would die this turn, you exile instead. We're going to tap all 3. We're going to draw a card. Foxes, I need a land. Where's a land? Land, please. We're gonna take away our end step stop because we no longer need it. That is not a land. So instead, we're gonna play another Grip Breaker. They still have some form of interaction. I think they have a memory leak. I think I have a memory leak in hand. Let's see if Thoughtseize gets memory leaked. Answer is no. They have Expressive Iteration, Shark Typhoon, and the Mastery. This is the card that I was worried about. Exile target card that's an instant or sorcery from your graveyard. For each card exiled this way, copy it, and you may cast the copy without paying its mana cost. So in other words, for 4, they could actually play Magnum Opus, which is a 8 mana cost card for 4 mana. Really, really good stuff. You can even overload it for 8 and play all of your instant sorceries in your graveyard. We're gonna obviously get rid of the Mastery. That's a really good card and kind of the crux of that deck that we're playing against. We still need a land, though. We really still need a land. They're gonna play Shark Typhoon. No Shark Typhoon. Okay, we get a land. That's good stuff. Let's play Diagraph Colossus. Normally, I would not want to play that with an empty graveyard, but we're going to do it. There's a method to the madness here. We're not going to tap because we know they have Shark Typhoon. They could play that for a 4/4 and draw a card, which looks to be what they're doing. Is that correct, opponent? Let's find out. Answer is yes. So they cycle it, which means you discard the card for cost. It also has an ability that they also then get a 4/4 and draw a card. Really good card. Seen play ever since it was printed in Standard. Expressive Iteration. They look at the top 3 cards of the library, they put one of them into the hand, one back into the library, and one into exile. We get to see what the exiled card is. Probably going to be a land, as that's usually the play. Case in point, it is a land. They have 4 mana up, and they have a 4/4. Will they choose to keep it up? They do not. That's surprising. Anger of the Gods. Okay, that makes more sense now. That's unfortunate. That's actually really unfortunate, because we were ideally going to play into Lord of the Cursed. I think we go with... They don't play a lot of creatures, so let's go with Fatal Push. We're going to get rid of the 4/4. Fatal Push is destroy target creature if it has mana value 2 or less. Since this is a token, it has a mana value of 0. So we can kill it whenever we want. We still have 2 mana up. Expressive Iteration. They get to look at the top 3 cards again. Let's see what they pick for their exiled card. That at least gives information. Probably gonna be a land, but maybe not. Maybe we'll be surprised. There's hand. There's library. And exile is a plains. Excuse me. Diagraph Colossus again. Yeah, we'll go for it again. Let's find out. Thank you. Okay. Let's play Champion of the Parish. Diagraph Colossus has a few abilities. When Diagraph Colossus enters the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter on each creature for each zombie card in your graveyard, and whenever you cast a zombie spell, create a tap 2/2 zombie creature token, which works really well with Champion of the Parish. Torrential Deerhulk, however, really scary card. When it enters the battlefield, you may cast target instant card from your graveyard without paying its mana cost. In this case, Magnum Opus is going to destroy our Diagraph Colossus, Champion of the Parish. Going to tap out 2 of our lands and deal me 1 damage on top of which. So, oh, also forgot, also make a 4/4. So, really good card, as you can imagine. That's gonna be 9 damage to face. The mobile version crashes when you unlock cards. It shouldn't crash when you unlock cards, but depending on your mobile device, then maybe. Primal Tide. Ooh. Discard 3 cards, taps, beginning of next end step. So, can we do anything here? We can, no, we can't. We can't even survive a turn. If we had, like, 2 more life, we could, but no. No, I don't think so. Because the play would be for us to Murderous Rider or Swift End the Primal Tide at the beginning of their draw step. And then block, but we need 2 more, so that's gonna be a scoop for us. And we'll move on to game number 3. Alright, alright. So I imagine opponent is sideboarding. We don't have a sideboard set up right now because I'm still trying to determine what is needed for these decks, since they're kind of my pet decks. Things that I'm working on. The game is complicated, but is rewarding, yes. Especially as you learn and play it at a higher and higher level. I 100% say yes. This is not a bad hand. It actually has a pretty good curve. We're going to keep this hand. We're going to turn 1 Thoughtseize, see what they're playing with. Lightning Helix, Expressive Iteration, Magnum Opus. No reason to put Magnum Opus in the graveyard for them. Lightning Helix will take care of one of our cards, so we're going to choose Expressive Iteration to slow down their game. We're going to play another swamp. We're going to play Undead Augur. This way, if they do hit it with Lightning Helix, we'll draw a card for it. It's a 1-for-1. Depends on what format, Gramps. Are you talking about standard? Are you talking about historic? Or are you talking about modern? Because very different discussions we had. We're going to go to combat. Thoughtseize. Alright, well, you Lightning Helix. Let's go standard. Right now, the meta is like Goldspan Dragon. Goldspan Dragon is a 4/4 flying haste for 4, right? Yeah, for 4. That when you attack, you create a treasure. You can sack that treasure for a mana. I don't want to play Lord of Accursed into the Lightning Helix, so we're going to play our Murderous Rider instead as a creature and see what the opponent does. No Lightning Helix yet, so that's fine. Will they discard Magnum Opus for a treasure? Yes, they do. Makes sense. Do they have a turn for Mastery? Yes, this is Monoblack Zombies. The latest set brought out a lot of good cards for zombies. I'll show you some of them in a second. I don't want to play in this Lightning Helix. Like, I want to play my Lord of Accursed or my Diagraph Colossus, but I can't. So I guess we just attack in for 4. Call it a day. And then we play Tainted Adversary. And hold up mana for Fatal Push. I think that's probably the best play here. We're gonna end turn. Like, I need them to kill two of my creatures without them putting in the exile. Like, if they have a Anger of the Gods right now, we're gonna be in trouble. Wrath of God. That is actually huge for us. So this is where Undead Augur is really, really good. Because whenever an Undead Augur or another zombie you control dies, I get to draw a card. I'm going to draw a full clutch of cards. And now we can play Diagraph Colossus without having to worry about a dying to Lightning Helix. That is huge. That is huge. And Jadar 2. This is good. This is so good. So Diagraph Colossus will come in with 2 counters. So it'll be a 4/4 for 3. That is a huge play right there. If that was Anger to God, that'd be horrible for us. But because it's Wrath of God, we're good. Opponent passes. Ooh. They might be in a tricky situation here. So we're going to go to combat. Attempt attacking for 4. Will they play a Shark Tornado for 4? Let's find out. They do not. We go to damage step. That's 4 damage to base. And now we're going to play another Diagraph Colossus. Make it 2/2. And it comes in as a 4/4. Do you have anything, opponent? We have that Fatal Push in the back of our pocket just in case. What's opponent got? They scry for 2, looking for something to answer our current board state. Do they have anything, though, is the question. They have the Lightning Helix to increase their life total to 13. Well, that's about it. Okay, opponent. We're going to go to combat. Will you finally play that Lightning Helix so I can play something else? And not have to worry about you hitting it. Answer is... nothing so far. Lightning Helix? Yes, no? This is lethal otherwise. Oh, they're looking at Diagraph. Do they have 2 Lightning Helixes? Interesting. I could kill my own Diagraph Colossus and deny them value here. They would go up. Okay, let's get them to use the first Lightning Helix. Do they have a second Lightning Helix? Answer is yes. Okay, now we Swift in our own Colossus. Yes, I do. I don't want them getting another 3. That almost resets from the 20. That fizzles now. Now what, opponent? Do you have anything else? Does not appear it. Let's then play Jadar. That'll create a 2/2 zombie token of Decayed. Okay, opponent, what you got? Lethal is back on board again. Goes down to 5. Let's put the pressure on them, play Lord of the Accursed. That is a Lord and will give other zombies +1/+1. Does the opponent have a memory lapse? Answer is... maybe? Or maybe they have a Torrential Gear Hulk, which could also be a problem. Torrential Gear Hulk would be a big, big problem, in fact. They're looking at that treasure. I feel like they're playing something. They're playing something right. Man, this is such a risky play. We're gonna go for it though. We're gonna play Crypt Breaker. If they have a board wipe, we're in trouble. We're just going in at this point. If they play Torrential Gear Hulk into Magnum Opus, at least we have a way to work around a little bit. Alright, we're gonna go to combat. What you got, opponent? Oh, they're playing Magnum Opus. They have to be. There's no way they're not. Yeah, they are. Magnum Opus is instant speed. Okay, opponent. Magnum Opus. Yeah. Okay. So they're gonna tap down our zombies. They're gonna kill off our Lord and Jadar. We're going to Crypt Breaker. 1, 2... and let's do 3. Actually, no, we're not gonna do that. We're gonna do 3. And we're gonna let this resolve. They create a 4/4. We go to combat. And then we fatal push the 4/4. That's 2 damage to face. Bring them down to 3. At this point, they need a board wipe, otherwise they lose the match. They need something to deal with these zombies. Does opponent have it? They scry for answers, but I don't think the deck will have them. They scry to top, and they scoop for the win. There we go. Very nice, very nice. So, Zombies doing what Zombies does there. Like, when Zombies plays well, it is really good. I still feel like the deck needs a bit more support, but it is a really, really fun deck. I still feel like there's ways to tweak this a little bit, but like this seems to be a really good shell so far. Yo, what's up, Thrasher? How you doing today, my friend? It has been a while. How have you been? What have you been up to, if anything much? All right, next game we go. And let's see, opponent is going to go first. Let's see what our opening hand is in a second. We can keep the hand. It's a bit derpy, but it's okay. I mean, this game just has amazing art in general, to be honest. Just finished making my new commander deck. Hey, very nice. In paper on Moto. For those who don't know what Moto stands for, Magic Online. Yeah, Moto. Yep, I used to play Magic pretty competitively. The reason why I've stopped playing Magic for a while was because of DVD. I was playing nothing but DVD, but Steam went down today. I was like, screw it, we're playing Magic. We're gonna play Crypt Breaker on turn 1. Like, I played a few SCG championships, actually. And also, in my area, we're gonna pass turn, put stop on their end step. Played in nationals, regionals and nationals as well. They're playing... Ooh, okay. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna play Created Zombie. I actually don't know what they're playing. Paper, all I need to do is order the cards. Very nice. Yeah, with everything going on still with COVID, I just don't, like, my LGS is pretty good at what they do, and I gain control of target permanent mana value 2 or less. Okay, sure. That's a choice, opponent. Turn 3, Lord of the Curse. I have a couple decks in paper. I have my modern deck, Grixis Death Shadow. But I don't know. I don't know if I'm gonna get back into paper, I'll be honest. I might just stick with digital for a long while. We'll see. The future of paper is in an interesting state. EDH Reckon built it off of Architect. I don't even know what Architect is, I'll be honest. I mainly just go off like MTG Goldfish and then build off there. But I don't really play a lot of Commander. I want to get into Commander, but I've never actually like played Commander. Alright, they shock for 2. Chandra. They built the Lord.
I know.
Yep.
I am hot, aren't I? Oh, yep.
Okay.
You're flammable.
I want to get rid of Chandra. Push the Crypt Breaker. Combat hit Chandra.
Whatever. Figure it out on your own.
Play the Crypt Breakers and pray they don't have a board wipe. Gotcha, that's fair. That is fair. Yeah, no, I don't know. I never got into Commander. Maybe one day. Maybe one day I'll get into it. How do you get this game, like, on PC? You can either download it directly, or you can download through the Epic Play Store. Combat? Phone has anything? No, they do not. Oh, they have something? Brazen Borrower. Yeah, you got it. You got it, opponent. That's okay. We'll play Jadar for 2. Do you have a memory lapse? You do not. We're going to end turn. Ooh, pause on second main phase. Do they bounce the Jadar? They do bounce the jar. Okay, fair play, fair play. Too bad they did that when my second main phase hadn't ended yet. So, GG's opponent. Is it free? Yes, it is free. Alright, we're going to pass to end step. Is this... There's no way that this is Team or Adventures, is it? I thought Adventures rotated, are like, is out of favor at this point. I'm gonna draw a card. Opponent, do you have any response? Holding the cards in my hand? I feel that, yeah. It definitely is like an entirely different thing. But like, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know what the state of paper is gonna look like for a lot of reasons. Especially competitively. I have no idea. And I live in a state that does not have a huge competitive community from the looks of things. I think like the closest place I'd have to go for like a really competitive community would be Minnesota, but it's like 3 hours away, and I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that to play Magic, I'll be honest. The community that I have around the area, it's not what I'm used to. It is a long drive. It is a long drive. I used to do 30-minute drives, but 3 hours is a bit much, and that's 3 hours one way. Okay, opponent's thinking. Maybe a bit too hard. Hello, opponent. You okay? Are you okay, opponent? You're thinking really hard over there. Don't think too hard. You might blow a fuse. And opponent's still thinking. Their timer's almost about up, in which case they will pass the turn, if so. That's not bad. 160 for 65 cards. That's not bad at all. Okay. My turn then. Okay, so we're gonna play Undead Augur to protect from potential board wipes. Opponent, once again, maybe AFK as they are thinking quite hard. Opponent, you okay? Are we going to see a scoop from a timeout? That's a real possibility if they do not do something here. They have, what, 30 seconds, give or take? Minute? Is it a minute or 30 seconds? I forget the timer on MTGA, but not a minute. Normally don't have to think about it too hard. Opponent's thinking. Hello, opponent. You're gonna time out. And there seems to be, maybe... true. Pirate Tribal. I mean, there's some decent pirates. There are some decent pirates. And opponent will end up scooping. Oh, maybe not. They have another turn. They have another turn. We can attack with Jadar and Crypt. Oh, not Jadar. The 2/2 and Crypt Breaker. Decade activates. Decade will then kill the zombie. Undead Augur then draws us a card. Champion of the Parish. We play Champion. We then end the turn. Jadar then creates another zombie, growing the Champion of the Parish. Do have some expensive cards and put in there. Yeah, there are some good ones. There are some good pirates. Pirate Tribal sounds like a lot of fun. I think our opponent's AFK. I think something happened. I hope opponent's okay. But hello, opponent. You okay there, bud? We're gonna put an stop on their end step and pass the turn. The only thing we're gonna do is we're gonna tap 3 zombies for a Crypt Breaker. That's about it. There's one that I can do a combo with Kiki Jiki and have infinite turns. I'm sure that all of your opponents are gonna love you for that one. Freaking Kiki Jiki combos. Oh, Kiki Jiki. Opponent really struggling here. And I think this will result in a game loss? Or rather a match loss in this case. Yep. Not the way I was looking to win, but it is what it is. I will not complain. Black, red, and blue? Yeah, exactly. Put a nickel ball ass. I mean, not really on tribe or on theme, but you know, Nicol Bolas is a very good card. All right, let's keep it up with zombies. Why not? Why the hell not? Let's keep it up with zombies. The zombies have been fun. I do enjoy the Monoblack Zombies. It is a very fun aggro deck that a lot of people do not expect. Need to brush out my beard, I think. It's getting a bit unruly. Alright, opponent is going first. They're thinking if they want to keep their hand. Or actually, no, they're determining whether or not they want to go first. I mean, and there isn't really a deck that wants to go second nowadays. I mean, we have a turn 1, turn 2 play on the draw. Yeah, we'll do turn 1 Thoughtseize. Got a power that gives me an extra attack phase, but if Kiki can get 2 extras, that sounds horrendous. Okay, that's actually a pretty good curve. Turn 1 Thoughtseize. Collected Company, no questions asked. Alright, Elvish War Master. Let's actually go with Jadar first. Creates a Decade Zombie. So they have anything for Jadar. They do not play another War Master. Get a 1/1. Another 1/1. You got it, opponent. Yep, you attack the 2/2. That's fine. You do you. Let's play the Undead Augur so we can draw some more cards. Let's attack in with the 2/2. Will you block opponent with the 1/1s? You will not. 2 damage to opponent. They decay. Undead Augur then draws us a card. We get a 1/1. We get another Undead Augur. Jadar creates a 2/2. Okay. Next turn we got Liliana. They are creating a lot of elves right now. Right now we have Tribe v Tribe. Ooh, this is actually great. This is actually fantastic. Liliana. We're going to...
Let's have some fun.
tick up Liliana. Mill some cards.
One person's trash is another woman's army.
We're going to attack the 2/2. Well, they take the 2. They do go down to 14. Decade activates, and then Augur activates. We draw a card. Thoughtseize. The Dar activates, bringing back the 2/2. Circle of Dream Druids. We want that dead ASAP. And ooh, okay, opponent. That's a bit scary. This is what Elves does. It creates a board of elves and makes things scary. I think I need to keep up Liliana. So, in just an effort to kill off the Elvish Clan Caller. Do we sacrifice Jadar or Undead Augur? Let's sacrifice the Undead Augur. Yes. Yes? Yes.
That was a cheat.
Liliana goes down to 2. We have the Murderous Rider now. Interesting thoughts. How many zombies do you have engraved? That's 2. So Diagraph Colossus would be a 4/4. Yeah, I think I need to tick down Liliana to kill the Clan Caller.
Oh, they're overwhelming, aren't they?
We play Undead Adversary. We play Undead Augur. We attack with the 2/2. Do they let it in? They do. Goes down to 12. 8. Undead Augur allows us to draw another card. Fatal Push. The Dart creates another token. Sounds like a sweet deck, Thrasher. You have to send over the deck list. Another War Master. Oh my god, 3 War Masters trading 3 tokens per elf. That's a bit much, opponent. Okay, going all in. No, just going in with the 1/1s. That's fine. We can kill some 1/1s. We can kill some 1/1s. That is fine by me. We'll take 5 here. Go down to 9. Wait. Oh. I forgot about that. Yeah, they can activate that one at a time. Oh yeah, that's a game. I forgot that War Master had additional ability. Looks like pay 7, elves you control get 2/2. Yeah, that's a bit aggressive. There's not much I could do there. Not much I could do there. So, elves coming up on top on zombies this game. Yeah, I don't think there was any line that would have saved me from that. Yeah, if you have a link to the list, Thrasher, send it to Giraffe, and Giraffe can post it in chat. I'd be for that. All right. Well, let's play first. Let's take a look. We have to. I would love to keep this hand, but I have to mulligan it. I guess we keep this, drop a land, play a land pass. We play Sentinel, Fatal Potion. I do not want any mana production if I can help it. Jadar, pass the turn. Let's play a Swamp into Lord of the Curse. War Master, never mind, we are going to Swift End War Master. We do not want that out. Thrasher, send it to Giraffe and a DM, and Giraffe can then post it. Alright, 3 damage. Dark Race with a 2/2. Elvish Visionary, they draw a card, that's fine. Let's play a Undead Augur. Go with the 2/2. You block opponent. You cannot. Down to 50. Draw a card of Undead Augur. Play the Crypt Breaker. Put pause on end step, pass the turn. No plays from the opponent. I get a feeling that they have a Collected Company in hand. I don't know why, but I have a sneaking suspicion. let's play out a Lord of the Accursed. For combat. Going for 3 with the Decayed Zombie. Taking fuckers, there's the Collected Company, as was expected. But they grab Elvish Archdruid and Fierce Empath, 2 decently good cards. And they grab a Craterhoof Behemoth. Ooh, okay. That is troubling. Alright, they take 3. We need a fatal push here. That is not a fatal push. We'll play the Crypt Raker. We'll pass the turn. Jadar Grace will 3/3. Ooh, they are going to swarm the board and play Craterhoof, I think. Yep, there comes the 1/1. Oh, there comes the Craterhoof. This is trouble. Yep, they play it. Maybe? It makes sense if they did. When Craterhoof enters the battlefield, creatures you control gain trample and XX, but they don't gain haste. Right? Just trample? Okay, that's fine. They don't gain haste, so there's only 2 creatures, I guess 3 creatures that can attack. I guess it also includes itself. Oh, shoot. Yeah, it includes itself. Okay. 11, 11, 8, 8s, and 8, 8s. Go to attackers, go to blockers. Can we survive this? We need to block 14 damage and only have 3, 5, 7, 10, 11. No. We die. Good game. Yeah, no locks. Nothing we can do. Nothing we can do. Craterhoof just coming down and absolutely stomping us. That was a play right there. Rough. Elves coming out on top on the zombies. Elves are very good at swarming the board. They're very good at swarming the board, as you can see there. Let's switch it up. We're gonna run a really janky deck. It's actually a really fun deck, though. It's a combo deck. I love it, though. So let's take a look at this build. Marauders. Ooh, I like this so far. Storm the Vault, too. Okay. Who's the commander? Commander is Brass. Okay. I see where you're going with this. I see how you kept the cost down. You know, no real big mana rocks. Port Razor. Yeah, some Hostage Taker, of course. Part of Deckhand. Yeah, that's some good stuff. Deadeye Plunderers, Marine Looters, Kite Sail Freebooter, and Ruthless Knave. Can we keep this hand? I think we can, yeah. Goose 1, Keeper 2, Wish Rider 3, and hope for... Yeah, we can do this. We got this. So we're going to go turn 1 Gilded Goose. When Gilded Goose goes into play, you create a food token. You can sacrifice a food token and add 1 mana with the Gilded Goose. It looks like we're playing against elves again. Okay, we're going to do turn 2 Proper's Innkeeper. And pass the turn. So we need to outbeat elves. Gonna be easier said than done here. Blood Artist. Okay. Let's play Woe Strider. We'll gain 2 life. Let's play the Blood Artist. Feeling like I need to shore up my my life total here. We're going to put a stop on their end step and pass the turn. That would be a half bad idea. Elvish Archdruid. Okay, they're gonna have a lot of mana here in a second. That's gonna be 4 additional mana next turn. If just that. Will opponent attack is the question. And Answer is no. We're going to scry here. Blood Artist deals 1 damage to opponents. I mean, it's definitely on tribe. Whether or not I'll do good, it really depends on the decks that you're playing against, right? Alright, let's resolve. Scry. Bottom the Overgrown Tomb. My turn. Another Blood Artist. Let's pay 2 for Overgrown Tomb. Play the Blood Artist. Hey, at the end of the day, everyone has to start somewhere. And as far as commander deck building, I don't really have much information personally. So it's one of those things that I can't really give you much info. Alright, we're going to pass the turn. Opponent probably thinks that we're playing Jun's Sacrifice, and they're not entirely wrong, but for the wrong reasons. Alright, opponent, what you got? Are you gonna be able to kill us this turn? There is a slight possibility that they can. Actually, I'm trying to think, could they? They played Visionary? Oh yeah, they 100% could. They could kill us this turn. 100%. 110% they could kill us this turn. Shroud Lookout. Okay. They seek. Create a 1/1. They can 100% kill us. Llanowar Elves, you got it. The Board of Elves. Sword Shepherd, you got it. You can now make all your elves 5/5s. I need to find things. This is rough. Let's create a food. You like to be able to take other people's stuff? I mean, Grixis is a great color combination for that. Another Blood Artist. Let's play out the Pitiless Plunderer. Let's pass the turn. You like making control players discard their hand? That is satisfying, especially when it's a clutch of counter spells. Coco on top of which? I don't think we win this one. Let's find out, though. I think it's going to come out 5/5 next turn. We're going to get a lot of life, though, from Blood Artist, which is the good news. But we need something. Okay, ooh. Nurturer on top of which. And, oh my god, the loop between Warmaster and Nurturer is insane. Yo, what's up, Ryan? Doing pretty well. Okay, Allosaurus Rider makes everything a 5/5. Is that what we're going to see here? I feel like that's what we're going to see here. Goes to combat. We're going to attack first. Yeah, we're going to attack first. Opponent, just attack with everything. You know you're going to. You surprised you don't attack with everything. Why? Okay, yep, Why would you not attack with everything? You're gonna make everything 5/5s, and I don't think I have enough blockers. How do we do this? So, past the blockers. We go... What? Actually, we go 1... 2... 3... 4... That's still 25... 30 damage? Can we survive this turn? That's gonna be... Ooh. 1, 2, 3, 4... 5, 6... I'm gonna have to block with 1 more. Yeah? Yeah. We go to blockers. Everything becomes a 5/5. Everything becomes a 5/5. What are we doing, opponent? You can only do it 1 time. Oh, wait, never mind. Warmaster, right? Warmaster. Yeah, becomes base power 5/5. It then gains +2/+2 on top of which. That's 32. That's 40. That's 48. I don't have enough life, do I? No, I don't think I do. Okay. Yep. Elves coming out on top here. We need an additional 24 damage. I forgot about War Master for a second here. I'm like, okay, 5/5, that's fine. Oh, nope, okay. Never mind. I mean, elves have always been a very aggressive tribe. Went back and watched the VOD from yesterday's match, and I totally agree if you having V in your name kills it. Probably means someone else already had Fallen Ryan when I created my account. Don't know if I have any more thoughts or solutions. Oh, you're good, Ryan. Yeah, it's rough when searching on Twitch, especially where your name on DBD is Fallen Ryan TTV. So people are going to initially search Fallen Ryan 579 and might not find you. The alternative option seriously is change the name. It sucks to say, especially if that's been your name for a long while, but like changing it might be something for your brand if you're really going to dedicate yourself to streaming. If it's something that's more of a hobby and not something that you're looking to make money off of, where discoverability is really key in that case, then I would say forget about it, don't worry about it. But if you're looking to grow your channel, grow your community, you need a more discoverable name, and it's really hard to find that, right? I lucked out with Guilt Spire because that's been my name for freaking forever. We're gonna play first. This is a fun hand. We're gonna keep this. We're going to play Lair of the Hydra. No, we need to play we need to play a forest first. Forest, go. Hey, anytime, Ryan. No worries. And thank you for the bets. All right, we're going to play Woodland Cemetery. We're gonna play Apatra. I haven't told you guys what I'm trying to do yet, but it's so fun it happens. I cannot wait. Okay. Opponent's looking at Apatra and going, okay, what's going on here? We're going to play Lair of the Hydra. Oh, it's tapped. We're gonna go with Prosperous Innkeeper then. Oh, that's gonna be really fun. This is gonna be really fun. If I actually might wait for one more turn to make this happen, though. I might wait one more turn. Okay, do we have one more turn is the question. Oh, even better! Oh, this could be insane. This could be insane. Do we just want to kill their board? I think I just want to kill their board here. Let's do it. Screw it. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play Yawgmoth, Grand Physician. We're gonna gain 1 life. We're gonna activate Yawgmoth, which is pay 1 life, sacrifice another creature, put a -1/-1 counter on up to 1 target creature and draw a card. We're gonna activate that. We're gonna sacrifice Prosperous Innkeeper. We're just going to target Elvish Archdruid. Sacrifice Prosperous Innkeeper. Apatra then activates whenever a +1/+1 -1/-1 counter on a creature. Create a 1/1 green snake token of Death Touch. We're going to then loop, putting the -1/-1 counter on Elvish Archdruid. We're going to submit 1, sacrificing the token that we create off of Apatra, and we're going to pretty much wrath our opponent's board. Rinse, repeat, draw all our cards in our deck if we even want to. And opponent scoops it up. I love it. It's such a freaking janky deck, but it's so much fun. Like, there's so many card combos in this deck, but it's so good. It's so good every time. Oh, so fun. Oh. 2 card combos like that are just so stupid. Scoop is a forfeit, yeah. Basically, the idea is in paper, you would scoop up your cards and shuffle them back in your deck, so hence the term scoop was created. Obviously, on MTGA, you don't really physically do it, but theoretically, you scoop. We got multiple pieces of our combo. Oh, it's risky, though. Let's keep it. Let's keep it. We're gonna go Lair of the Hydra first. Yeah, let's go Hydra. Let's see. Opponent brings out the Sentinel, that's fine. Hydra pass. We're gonna go Blooming March turn 2 into Prosperous Innkeeper. Elvish Clan Caller. Let's get the +1/+1, we'll get it for 2. Fauna Shaman could find us our piece that we need. You know what? Because we do Fauna Shaman, turn 3. Would that be too long though? Fauna Shaman for turn 3, find Hapatra, and then play Yawgmoth turn 4, Hapatra turn 5. Can we survive to turn 5 is the question, right? Ooh, this is dicey. You know, we're going to trust in the heart of cards. We're going to play Prosperous Innkeeper. Make a treasure pass the turn. Come on, come on. Let's see what our deck can do here. Worse and worse, we play Fauna Shaman next turn. They seek an elf card. You got it, opponent. And in for 2. In for 2. You got it. Another Yawgmoth. Not what we're looking for. We're going to play a Swamp. We're going to... Do we want to play Yawgmoth here? Yeah, I think we need to play Yawgmoth. Play Yawgmoth. Gain a life. End the turn. If opponent wants to try and go in with Clan Caller, we can put a -1/-1 counter on it, past attackers. Opponent says, I ain't gonna do that. No, thank and you. Let's pass the turn. Blood Artist. Okay, let's play Castle Lochthwain. Fauna Shaman. Gain a life. Blood Artist. Gain a life. Okay, next turn, we can search up the Hapatra with the Fauna Shaman, and we can lock down the game. It is now in opponent's hands whether or not they are going to survive. Collected Company. That's a thing right there. Chew. Yawgmoth, sacrifice Prosperous Innkeeper, kill the Clan Caller now in case they find a Lord. Drain the opponent 1 life, draw a card. Hapatra, there we go. What color should I go? I would say, like, as far as simplicity is concerned. Target player? Oh. As far as simplicity is concerned, maybe mono green or mono white. Mono red's not bad, but in standard right now, mono red is actually feeling pretty bad. So maybe not mono red. But we have Hapatra for next turn, so we don't even need the Fauna Shaman anymore. We do not need the Fauna Shaman. What we could do... Oh my god, there's so many things we can do. White is pretty cheap. I'd say go mono white for now. It's not a bad idea. A lot of... Hold on 1 second. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. You can deal 15 damage. That's fine, opponent. That's a-okay. We got Hapatra to play. And we're gonna gain a life. And you're gonna drain a life infinitely. Oh, no! Oh, no. Craterhoof Behemoth. Oh, that's a spicy meatball right there, opponent. Oh, that's a mild problem, ain't it? What does the damage look like? For Resolve, that's an 11/11 and 9/9. That's 20 damage. We need to block 29. Or not 29. We need to block 9. Go to attackers. So that's lethal there alone. We need to block 9 damage. We can block 4, 6, 7. and then gain 3 for 10. So we're not we're not dead yet, but we're not in a great spot either. So we just full block, and that'll be 19. I think I've hit a land drop, so that's their turn 4. Yeah, I've hit a land drop every turn. That's a turn 4 of the Crater Hoof Behemoth. Shows you what elves can do. Oh, but oh shoot, that's right. Damage calculation goes first before triggered effects, and so yeah, that's game. That's game because frickin' Blood Artist activates after damage calculation. GG's. Never mind. I always forget that until after the game. Like, well, okay. Yeah, elves are a bit insane with Crater Hoof Behemoth, to say the least. Elves are a very top-end tribe. They're not like a tier 1 deck, but like they're really good as a reason. All right, we're gonna try and go with the combo deck again. We're still going with the combo deck. Oh, that's rough. That's rough. Oh, as you will. True elves can't kill you without consent. You know, this is true. We got Hapatra, Blood Artist. Okay, this is looking good. We can keep this. If we can get a Yawgmoth for turn 4, that's perfect. So we start off with Blooming Marsh. Actually, no, we can start off with Orgrim Tomb tapped past the turn. Once our opponent figures out what they're doing. Okay. Vampires? Or is this Monoblack aggro? I generally don't know. Vampires are Monoblack. Let's find out. I don't think vampires is an actual archetype. Actually, maybe it is. They do have Sorin. Sorin's the Inquisition of Kozilek. Okay. Will you take my Hapatra? That'd be unfortunate, but not the end of the world. You take my Prosperous Innkeeper. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Thought. Okay, opponent. Yeah, you do you. Thank God I have a clutch of cards. They take the Hapatra, right? Because you don't know what I'm doing. You don't know what I'm doing, opponent. You definitely don't watch MTG Goldfish, where this deck was definitely used. Okay, they take the Hapatra. Deal 1, that's fine. Oh, that's right, they hit himself for 4 damage, so they grow, Even Legion. Blooming Marsh for Fauna Shaman. Let's try and find our combo pieces. You got it, opponent. Give me 2 damage. Pass the turn. Let's play Phyrexian Tower. Let's play... No, why? Okay, auto tapper. Please don't be stupid. We're going to tap this for colorless, then play this. One lesson I can tell everyone who's playing MTG on MTGA, don't trust auto tapper. Make sure that it actually is going to tap the right color of mana, because it wanted me to use both my green sources, in which case I would not be able to use Fauna Shaman. No freaking thank you. You got it, opponent. Deal me 2 more damage, why don't you? Let's tap for Fauna Shaman, pitch the Woe Strider. Resolve. We are going to grab a Chatterfang, which is part of our combo. Chatterfang time. We're going to play the Chatterfang. What Chatterfang does is one of our tokens would be created under my control tokens, plus that many 1/1 green squirrel tokens, our creature tokens, are created instead, and you can also sacrifice for a black mana. You can get some interesting plays here, as you can imagine. It is a lot to learn, but like as you learn more and more, okay. Inquisition, take Woe Strider, Fauna Shaman. Yep, that's fine. We're going to cross our fingers for a land here. If we can get a land, actually we don't even need a land. We can actually we have a play. We have a play. Ooh, even better. Even better. Hold on 1 second. Can we do this? We play... No, we can't do it right now. We're close, though. Yeah, it's true. It's true. Oh, opponent apparently sees that we have the combo and scoops. There's a lot to keep track of. The biggest thing is, and the biggest thing that I can recommend to everyone looking to play Magic, is don't necessarily worry about what every card does. First, understand what your cards do. And if you can learn what your cards do, then that's kind of where you start, because as long as you don't really need to worry about your opponent's cards for the most part, right? There's some exceptions to that rule. When there are activated abilities, which case you can, you know, take the time, hover over the cards. But like playing the game more and more will teach you that stuff, because as you get exposed to more cards and you lose to those cards especially, you go, oh, I remember that card. That card did this, this, and this, and this. I really wish my opponent would have let me go off with the combo, but they said no, unfortunately. We had the Chatterfang, we had the Pirate. Yeah, if you want to talk about a game, a TCG, that you do not want to get into if you do not want to read, like, everything your opponent does, Yu-Gi-Oh! Don't get into Yu-Gi-Oh! Please, for the love of God, do not get into Yu-Gi-Oh! I used to love Yu-Gi-Oh! And then I had to bring out, like, a magnifying glass at some point to frickin' read every godforsaken card, and the trigger system in that game is ludicrous. So, if you think Magic's confusing, don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! That's what I'm gonna recommend. Yeah, we keep this out. We keep this out. That even Legion, you got it. Play our Gilty Goose. Let's go in with a Woodland Cemetery. Play Fauna Shaman, I think is the play. You got it, opponent. Do you have a Thoughtseize? You have Dire Tactics. That's less than ideal, but okay. I can survive. I can survive. Play Woodland Cemetery, Fauna Shaman. I mean, like, I wouldn't be beyond playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I know how to play Nugget's Grasp. Okay, they get rid of Fauna Shaman, that's fine. Still not the end of the world. We'll take another 2. Let's play the Woe Strider. Opponent, how much more interaction do you got? But yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is like, it's just so much to worry about nowadays. Like, it's not what it used to be. Like, even back when I played, there's a lot, but now, like, there's a lot. We are going to block with our token. And want to see you with Magnifying Glass on stream? Thankfully, I wouldn't have to do that on stream, but, like, if I was playing paper, trust me, like, some cards need it. I'm not even joking. Like, it seems like a joke, but it really isn't. No damage for you, opponent. Elite Spellbinder. Spellbinder hits the Yawgmoth, I'd imagine. Let's see, is that the case? Opponent. Yup. It costs 2 more. Let's go with a Castle Lockthwain. Play the Plunderer. And pass the turn. Alright, opponent. You got your emotes? Yes, you do. You do got them emotes. Alright, do you attack with both? You do. Less than ideal, but okay. Imagine that you'll pump the Knight of Demon Legion. And, yo, what's up, Rue? How you doing, my friend? It is not DBD. You are correct. You are correct. I imagine, as you know, Steam was down for a while, and I was not looking to wait for it to come back up. How you doing? Did you actually get onto some DBD? Apatra. If we can stay alive a turn, I think we can make this work. Play Hapatra. Play the Overgrown Tomb tapped. Pass the turn. Gave up on Steam tonight. Chilling, doing some project work. That's fair, honestly. That is fair. Pass to attackers. Let's... How do you want to do this? Let's go to... I'm gonna have to block here. Let's go to blockers. Block with the Pitiless Plunderer. Go to block. I don't know why you'd pump that, but sure, you do you, opponent. We sacrifice the Pitiless Plunderer from underneath, get a Blood Artist. That's a thing. Yeah, I'll grab it, why not? We'll resolve, we'll take 3. And let's also gain 3 as well. Okay, you throw the Knight of Eben Legion. You do you, opponent, sure. Don't know, I don't think that was the right move, but you do you. Very short, but that's simply because I do not have, I have a very good internet, we'll put it that way. Alright, Yawgmoth ran position. Okay, time for us to have some fun, opponent. Yawgmoth sacrifice to kill the Danto, sacrifice the Boat Strider. Create a snake. Vanishing Verse. That is mildly problematic. I won't lie. No, I do not want to. Actually, wait. No. So target you. Sacrifice a Patra. Draw another card. Yeah. That was a play. That was a play, opponent. And now you can grow Knight of Eben Legion. Twice with the second land, you got it. Yeah, I should've... I misplayed that. I played aggressively and I shouldn't have. What I should have done is I should have... Actually, would have mattered? Yeah, it would have mattered if I would have waited till blockers. Yeah, I should have waited till blockers. That was me being aggressive. Good job. It was a really small update for the 5.2.2 update. But it was a really small update, so it's not outside the realm possibility if you have Steam up in the background. But it did come out. It was like maybe 200 megabytes, not even. Good hand, we'll keep it. We're going to play Lair of the Hydra to start off. Opponent has interaction as we've seen from last game. Pass the turn. Let's get Thoughtseize. No, Knight of Eben Legion, that's fine. Play Swamp. Play a Patra. Pass the turn. Has a 5 GB update. I haven't touched that game since launch. Yeah, it might not be a bad idea to uninstall in that case. Adonto Vanguard, you got it. You can now, I guess, grow your Knight of Eben Legion at your leisure. I don't understand that play, I'll be honest, but you do you, opponent. Prosperous Innkeeper. Create a treasure. I need 1 land. 1 land and we're good. That's fair, that's fair. I mean, if you have the storage space, might as well make use of it. Alright, opponent, do you have anything for our Hapatra? We'll take the damage. Go down to 15. Knight of Eben Legion. You have a Fatal Push, maybe. I need a land. Come on, land. All we need, 1 land. Takes an additional 3. Why? Unless they have a Vanishing Verse in hand, it's my only thought. Resolve all. That's definitely not a land. We can... Blood Artist. Gain some life. Pass the turn. We need a land here, game. Just 1. Come on. Dire Tactics. You gotta exile. You take 2 damage, go down to 9. That's a bit aggressive for your opponent. How much damage do I want to take this turn? That's 5, 8. They can pump for 3, putting me down to 5. takes damage. Yes, indeed, Travesty. Do you also play? Out of curiosity? Good at 8. Got it. They did not pump. Why? I'm curious on that. Very curious. Knight of Human Legion. Throw the Legion. A Danto. Ugh. That's a bit concerning. My turn. There's a land. Is that too late, though? If we play the Yawgmoth, what can we do? We can sack Prosperous Blood Artist, get rid of the Dantos. But that still leaves the Knight of Even Legions to deal with. We can play the Chatterfang, but still leaves the Knight of Even Legions to deal with. We can play the Plunders, but it still leaves the Knight of Even Legions to deal with. So I think we go Yawgmoth. This is our best play that we can make. This is our best play that we can make. So we then pass the turn. Hope the hell they have 0 interaction. Let's find out. Go to attackers. We then pass to blockers. We block and we block. We then... leave it there, yeah? We block, we block. Oh no, we could do something cheeky. Okay, actually we could do something, oh no. No we can't. No we can't. That would go up to 5. We need to sacrifice both of those. Yeah, I think we block like... Can we do that? Could we play a very cheeky play? Maybe. It's not out the realm of possibility. Do we have 2 plays next turn? You know what? Actually, yeah. No. No. Okay, we can't. So, go to blockers. Do you pump? Wait, do opponent. Opponent's thinking... We do not want to pass the damage. We sacrifice our Prosperous Innkeeper to kill the Danto. We gain some life and deal some damage with Blood Artist. A Danto dies. Blood Artist deals damage to the opponent. We also gain some life too. We then once again target a Danto, sacrifice the Blood Artist. They lose some life, we gain some life. A Danto dies. We take 2. Opponent's down to 6. What is our opponent playing? Why are you running Death Shadow? This seems so odd. The fresh what? Huh. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's a thing right there. I don't think we have anything for that. Like, we could probably have dealt the Dantos. Yeah, I think we're dead. I think that's about right, yeah. I was not expecting Death Shadow. So that's Orzhov Death Shadow? Where they try and use a Danto to drain themselves for Death Shadow? That's so odd. Like, I tried to make a Death Shadow deck work, and it is, it's not great right now. Like, that's not a bad version of it, to be fair, but like, I don't think that's, like, a good version either. Interesting. Historic. I mean, yeah, expect unexpected. That is a thing of Magic as you get into older formats. Been a while since I played Arena. I mean, right now it's not too bad. Innistrad Midnight Hunt just came out. Really good, actually. Really good. Let's play some... Are You Phoenix? Bad hand, bad hand. Mulligan? Yeah, we can play this. Let's keep... I want to keep the Magma Spray in case it's, Are you or John? Yeah, we'll do that. We'll drop the Consider. Spent enough on paper magic and Arena started to feel like money pit, but very generous economy. That's the thing about Arena. It's very generous as far as the economy is concerned. And I played a lot of paper. I have a Grixis Death Shadow deck. I think we bolt the bird. Yeah, we bolt the bird. My only concern of paper right now is I don't know what the state of paper is. I don't know if it's going to actually, like, really come back at all. What is our opponent playing? Playing a Mind Stone. Let's fire off Consider. We're going to dump Play with Fire, draw a card, looking for a land, no land. Drop Steam Vents tapped, and pass a turn. Okay. Mind Stone. Why? I mean, it's not a bad mana rock. Abundant Harvest. Is this like mono green ramp? Mono green ramp? Question mark? Another Mind Stone? And a Gargaroth in hand? I'm so confused by what our opponent's playing. Expressive Iteration. Try and find a land. We find a land. We put Arc-like Phoenix into hand. We put Consider into library. Put Steam Vents into exile. We then play Steam Vents untap, play DRC. Not a generous economy, or it has some pretty glaring flaws. It has some flaws, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's still cheaper to play Arena than it is to play Paper. Like, that's just a matter of fact. If you want like a really good economy, especially with the rent system, there's Moto, which you can rent decks for cheap, which is honestly a huge thing that I wish they'd bring to Arena, but I don't see that happening anytime soon. Oh, this is a really good... Can't sell Arena cards. Paper you can. Yeah, here's the thing. Like, as much as you can, it's for a fraction of the cost, and a lot of times, a lot of players aren't doing that, and they're going to be selling to... We want to take a chance on this? They're going to be selling to LGSs, and a lot of players get the shaft on that. Yes, we want the land, so we're not going to surveil. Draw the 2. Drop the Arc-Light. Yeah, the no trade system definitely holds it back. I agree. Play the island. Play the play Lightning Axe first. Discard a card. Hit Gargaroth. Pay the 1. Drop the Phoenix. Drop the land. DRC turns on. Play the Consider. Surveil. Drop the Phoenix. Draw a card. We're going to dump that into Graveyard and play 3 Phoenixes for the price of 1. There we go. DRC turns off, but if opponent wants to block, be my guest. There we go. 10 damage on the board. Are terrible to sell. 50% worth in store credit or 25 worth in cash. Yeah, that's why, like, I sold via TCG. I even had my own business for a while on TCG, cracking packs and selling for a while, and it actually didn't do horribly. But, like, I don't know, the sell economy on for paper is just, it's not great right now because people don't know where paper's going. No one knows if it's going to continue is the problem, right? Okay, Voracious Hydra fights what? What do you want to fight? An Arclight Phoenix or DRC? You fight DRC? You fight DRC, okay. That's fine. Go to combat. Yeah, I guess we just go to combat. Go to blockers. Do you block? You do. You gain 3 life or draw a card. That's fine. Let's hit with Lightning Axe and drop a mountain. play Steam Vents tapped past turn. They have a 3-turn clock. We have a 3-turn clock. If we have one card, though, we win. Going tenfold last few years, there's list cards, even modern commander staples. Oh yeah, if you the biggest thing is like if you've been having a collection, if you have a collection that you have kept for a while and you've kept those cards, then you're in a great spot when it comes to selling back your collection. But if you're a player that's just coming into MTG right now, you're kind of in like this really awkward spot, right? Arclight Phoenix attack in. They also have 3 life. They actually have 10 to work with. So, end the turn. They can get themselves up to 4, but that's still lethal. But you got opponent. We have a Magma Spray in hand just in case. Yeah, like LGSs are like a good spot for people who don't know how to sell their cards. Otherwise, you need to work through like third-party vendors. Or third-party sellers like TCG or eBay. TCG is nice because it has its own marketplace, so it brings your collection to people, but still has really held back Paper Magic. There's that, and also Wizards of the Coast has like shot themselves in the foot so many freaking times. Like, if we really want to talk about what's held Magic the Gathering back, it's Wizards not knowing what direction they want to go in. Because when MTGA really kicked off, they were like, we're going to do competitive full-on in MTGA. And then it kind of fizzled out, and now they're restructuring competitive play. So, like, between COVID and Wizards, it's just been, like, a maelstrom of what the F is going on with MTG when it comes from a competitive standpoint, because comp drives the game. The thing is, we also need to also continue to make comp more accessible to the layperson, right? So, like, there's so much nuance to the conversation. This is a bad hand. There's no way we can keep this. Better. Still bad, but better. Drop the land. Alright, good night, Alex. Have a good one. Abundant Harvest, you got it. Steam Vents tapped. Into the north. Yeah, this has to be like mono green ramp? It's so strange. Chart, of course. Pitch the lightning axe. So we can grow on our unholy heat. Wow, that's already a div. That's actually not bad.
Oh, I am gonna love tearing this place to the ground.
Chart, of course, again. Pitch the steam vents. Play River Guide, Lava Glide Pathway on red. Pass the turn. This way we hold up Play of Fire on Holy Heat. Put stop on end phase. They've hung the pros out to dry. Resolve. Create a food. You put +1/+1 counters on it, opponent. You do both bird. Yeah, I mean, that's part of the issue, but it's just like the entire comp scene has been like put onto its head. Let's play Consider. Put the land in the graveyard. Draw a card. Another lightning axe. Steam vents. Tap. Pass the turn. Yeah, but overall, like, Wizards needs to figure out what direction they want to go. May reveal a creature card you're going from outside the game, put it in your hand. Okay, what you got, opponent? What is this creature?
The multiverse
Questing
thrives
Beast.
with wonderful creatures.
We can kill Questing Beast. That is okay. We play Questing Beast. Discard a card for Lava Axe. Pitch a River Glide Pathway. Goodbye, Questing Beast. Unholy Heat. Hit the Viv.
Anger
Okay,
only
opponent.
gets me so far.
Let's play Consider. Dump into the graveyard. Play with fire. Put a stop on end step pass. We have negate plus magic for lightning axe or play of fire. So this is not bad. Alright, opponent, what you got? Do you activate the Faceless Haven? No. From a business standpoint, they want to lean into Arena. Voracious Hydra for 4. Enters the battlefield. They choose an effect. We hit them with a lightning axe, pitching the play with fire. Goodbye, Voracious Hydra. No 8-10 for you, opponent. Silver Falls past turn. Yeah, I mean, they definitely want to go into Arena. You can see it very clearly with the fact that Moto is no longer going to have standard and historic support soon. Nisa, I say no to Nisa. Unless you have a Veil Summer. No dice, opponent. Good try. Play the Steam Vents tapped. Top decking here. We're struggling a bit. We're struggling a bit. I need some form of action. I need like an expressive iteration, Prismari command, something to help me out here. Do you turn on the Faceless Haven, opponent? What are you doing? Okay. We got another Vivian. So it looks like opponent's playing Planeswalker Tribal. Faceless Haven, you got it. Opponent, that's tapped, but I guess you can put some counters on it.
We're fit enough to survive.
I'm playing, I think, like 16 lands for flooding out. So not my Moto account. Don't know how long it has left. Yeah, I mean, they're bringing more and more cards into historic, and they're not like going full in on saying like, oh, it's gonna be modern, but like it's getting there very slowly, whether that be through reprints or otherwise. Faceless Haven, the 6/5. Oh my god, that's a lot of damage coming down. And 8/7.
We're fit enough to survive.
That's a 3-turn clock. Llanowar Elf. Best card in game? I mean, Black Lotus, but it depends on what format you're talking about. Worst card in game? There's some really bad cards. But give me a 1 with nothing? I mean, isn't there a deck that's built around 1 with nothing? Shoot. I want to play this. We can Magma Spray the Llanowar Elf. You can't do anything to Smoldering Egg, so hand, library, exile. DRC, play. The card everyone uses? Depends on the format. Like, there's different formats. Or, yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure there's a deck that plays 1 with nothing. Hold on, let me check. I'm almost 100% certain that there's a deck in Legacy or Vintage that does 1 with nothing. Let's take a look. See. And Vivian, you got an opponent. Maybe not. Maybe there isn't.
I'm not sure you can handle what I have planned.
But there's not. Looks like it's only using Commander. But yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe 1 with nothing is probably the worst card. I think LED is just better. Oh, Ulamog. Okay. Yeah. And on that note, we scoop. On that note, we scoop. I'm gonna say no to that one. No, thank you. So, I guess opponents using like playing mono green Karn in a way. Mono green Karn. Interesting. Like I remember seeing this used back in. How many standard rotations back? Like 2 standard rotations back, kind of. In standard, in fact, but like, I don't know. It's an interesting deck. It's an interesting deck. Let's play first. We got the charter course, but we don't have enough action. I don't have a really good line here. So let's mold him. That's a lot better, actually. That's actually really good. Yeah. Yeah, that's really good, actually. So, turn 1, consider. Turn 2, charter course. Turn 3, expressive iteration. We'll keep that and pitch the river glide. Play river glide on blue, pass turn. Yeah, I think that's a play. River glide blue, pass turn. Pause on end step, landward, consider. I would like that in hand, actually. Yeah, I'd like that in hand. Might not hurt to have that. DRC. Should we play DRC before Charter Course and wait for the turn 4? I think we should. So let's play DRC. Pass the turn. Next we play Expressive Iteration, Surveil. Can you use wild cards to unlock historic cards? Yes, you can. You can now. Ooh, Lightning Axe. Okay. Expressive Iteration. Surveil for Prismari Command. Ooh. Shoot. Prismari Command's not bad. You know what? Yeah, we can keep Prismari Command on top. We can put Prismari Command in hand. We can put Negate in Library, River Glide Pathway in Exile, play Lava Glide on red. Hold up mana for the Lightning Axe. And then turn 4. You have to draw into another 1 mana spell in order to take off a Prismari. Yeah. Added Mystical Archives Arena. Yes, there are the Japanese versions as well. Like I said, Arena's becoming more and more like Moto, which is a good thing. Like, it's just such a better UI. They just need to bring in, like, modern Legacy Vintage. They need, like, a transfer program. Nisa. Ooh, I don't like you. What do we have in our graveyard? What's DRC on? DRC's on 2? Yo, what's up, Kingfall? They do have a cat. Alright, let Nisa go. I say Nisa. You got it.
Be wary of the ground you walk on.
Lightning Axe. No, Steam was down today, Kingfall. Lightning Axe. Pitching the Arc Light. So that should be 3 now. Ooh, Surveil Arclight into the graveyard as well. Okay, okay. How do you want to play this now? So, I think... Shoot. This is going to be rough. I want to activate DRC and get the Arc Lights. It's going to be really rough, though. We'd need... Thankfully, draw 2, then discard. So, Prismari Command, draw 2, create treasure. Autopay. DRC surveils, throws the land and graveyard. DRC activates. Draw 2. Discard 2. We can do Steam Vents. Mountain. Create a treasure. We can Steam Vents untap, but we won't be able to get our Arclight Phoenixes for the turn. So, go to combat, hit Nissa. Steam Vents tap past the turn, I think is the play here. Yeah. Then Charter Course next turn. Dang. I guess if we would have dealt Nissa damage and launched out the Play of Fire, that could have worked. I mean, they don't have a lot of mana. Okay, well, I stand corrected. They now have 8 mana. Okay. That's a thing. Sure, sure. I want to play this opponent. you have any other creatures other than Arclight engraved? We do not. So as soon as we get Arclight out, DRC deactivates. Only downside here. Alright, opponent's thinking. Karn. Okay. That's potentially problematic.
My allies are counting on me.
Okay. What do you get? You get Grafdigger's Cage. Yeah, that there is problematic unless we draw into another Prismari command. Yeah, we need to draw into another Prismari command, which I think I only played 2 of. Well, that was a bad time for me to play Prismari over Charter.
With the arc bow at my side,
Ooh,
I can't lose a fight.
Yeah, that hurts my soul here.
Get him.
Yep, that's a thing right there. Why? Wait, hold on. Arena, why were you not stopping to give me priority when I have Play with Fire and a treasure token? Oh, because, yeah, no, okay, that makes more sense now. That makes more sense. I forgot about that. Karn has a static ability. Right. How do you play around this? Charter course? Throughout charter course. 2. Man. Smoldering Egg could be a blocker, but we need to kill Nissa. Drop the River Glide. Yeah, Smoldering Egg, pass. Yeah, War Walkers were a thing. They were a thing. Like, on one hand, I like static abilities on Walkers, but like, man, War to Spark was the War to Spark set freaking busted. Teferi, Karn, Nissa, and more. Yeah, okay.
I will not stop.
What busted artifact are you gonna get next, opponent? Pithy Needle? No, there wouldn't be a reason to grab Pithy Needle. I don't know. What are they gonna grab? I'm curious now. Okay, Godfire statue. Yeah, that's not a bad play, honestly. That's not a bad play right there. Yeah, I mean, War Standard was tolerable. Eldraine Standard is what really broke it.
We're fit enough to survive.
Yeah, it's a good value artifact. So, smacks in for 5. I don't think there's any way for me to recover, unless we were to draw into the Prismari command. But even then, actually, you know what? If we were to draw the Prismari command, no, there's no way now. Because we would need Prismari plus land. Yeah, if we had Prismari command and didn't have to worry about the Karn, or the Godfire statue, that'd be one thing, but that's GG. There's nothing we can do. There's nothing we can do. Because, like, the Prismari command could have bolted the Karn, shattered the Grafdigger's Cage. That would have then allowed us to Play of Fire and Magma, which would have gotten us both our birds, which we could have either killed a Nissa with or blocked. But there's nothing after that, no. Not with the God Pharaoh. Rough. Yeah, I played Eldraine as well. Fires of Invasion Oko. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh yeah, RNG? There's some RNG to the game. Do you want to play Phoenix again? I have a few other decks I want to build, but I'll do that off the stream. We'll play Phoenix again. There's something that's missing from Phoenix. Like, I'm wondering if I need to put in Stormwing instead of the egg. That might not be a bad play. The thing is, Stormwing's usually played on turn 3, or turn 3 play is normally going to be... Faithless looting is legal, yes. But I think it's worse for us to play looting and over the... What's the blue card I'm blanking out on? Charter Course. We can keep this. Riverglide on blue pass. Pause on end step. Consider... I imagine we're playing against control. Let's find out. Graveyard. Draw a card. DRC. Okay, on 2 already. Let's play Bluff DRC pass. That's already on 2. We need creature sorcery engraved. DRC gets turned on. Okay. See opponent. Read Seal Away for a second, and read that it says exile target tapped creature. That's a oops right there, bud. Let's go play with fire. Try and turn on DRC. DRC on top. Throw DRC in there. Consider on top. Let's keep the consider. Let's go Sulfur Falls tap DRC. Alright, opponent, what you got? Opponent's got a lot of nothing right now. Archmage Charm. Yeah, I mean, you got it. I'm not happy with that, but you got it. We could hardcast the Phoenix. I hate to do it, but it's honestly not a bad idea right now. Just start going in, and if they were to kill it, at least then we can always recur it. Try and go consider play of fire. In fact, you know, let's put a stop on our start. Alright, we're fine. Draw. Go to combat. Hit for 3. You have another Seal Away. They do not have a Seal Away. Good stuff. Now tap, pass. I mean, opponent has a 4-turn clock on them right now. Charm draws them 2 cards. They also Surveil. DRC... I don't think they're going to be able to turn on DRC anytime soon. I don't think so. They're mainly going to be instant speed spells, being a control deck. Censor. Yep, you got it. If they were to kill Phoenix, then we'll pause at the start of our draw. Okay, nothing yet. Got it. My turn. We're getting flooded out. This is rough. Alright, hit him. Anything opponent. Shark Typhoon. Something here. Shark Typhoon for 3. Trade. As you get DRC closer. Yeah, okay, there we go. There we go. Resolve. I'll let them trade. We just hope now that they tap out for some unknown reason. So I don't want to put a stop step on their start. I want it on my start. End pass. Make sure that we play Consider, then play a Fire. Alright, damage for 1. You got it. I mean, they have a full clutch of cards. I would be hard-pressed to imagine they don't have a counter, but let's find out. Consider. You got something, opponent? Like, if you're going to counter a spell this turn, this is the one. We're gonna keep that, yeah. So we're going to decline, draw it. Play a Fire, hit you for 3. Or 2. Scry. Put that at the bottom. Draw our card. Why are we drawing all of our freaking lands? What is up with this? Unholy Heat on DRC. Does opponent have a counter at this point? They do not. Alright. Spire Bluff tapped. Arclight Phoenix from Grave. You're back on the 3-turn clock, opponent. Do you have the Shark Typhoon for 4? No, Faithful Absence. Yeah, you got it. Pass the turn. Until end step, investigate, draw a card. Draw a card. Looks like opponent is playing Pasco control. I guess what other control is there, to be fair? Like, they really... Either they have a clutch of interaction, or I don't know what. Zoria's control, though. Prismari Command. Okay, we can play around this. An Arclight Phoenix. See if Prismari Command... actually lands. So Prismari Command, draw 2, discard 2 treasure token. What do you say, opponent? Will you let that through? They say let's hit you with Memory Lapse. That's fine. Let's River Glide on Lava Glide, Arclight, Hardcast. What do you say, opponent? Will you allow it? Answer is Mystical Butte. You got it. That puts it in graveyard. That's an A-OK spot for me for it to be. They cycle, draw a card. 3 in hand. And that's Hall of the Storm Giant, so they do have their beater now. Prismaric Man, take 2, draw 2, create a treasure. What do you say, opponent? Do you have a counter again? You have a sensor cycling looking for answers. Answer is no, and I draw 2 lands. What? Pass? How many lands have we drawn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9, 10. I need to check. I'm pretty sure I'm playing 20 lands. That's 10 out of 20. We have seen 10 of our 20 lands this game. That's insane. What? Okay, Shuffler. What you on about? Okay. Sure. More lands. 11 out of 20 lands. The fairy. Fantastic.
Let's skip to the good
I
part.
would rather kick my own teeth in to play against the fairy right now. I swear to God, if we draw another land, I'm conceding. And I'm a man of my word. What the hell? What was that? That was 12 of our 20 lands? That was 12 of our 20 lands. Okay. Yep. That's a thing right there. That is a thing. 12 out of our 20 lands that game. We saw. In a 60-card deck. 12 out of our 20. Those are some insane odds. Insane odds. And the fact of the matter is, actually, I can say for certainty that we actually saw more than 12 because we scried some to the bottom. Okay. That's that is a thing right there. So imagine opponent bringing in Grafter's Cage for our Phoenixes. Yeah, maybe I need to put in Stormwing. That might not be a bad idea. We're gonna play first. This is not a bad hand. We'll keep this. Steam Vents untapped into DRC. Dragon's Rage Channeler. I would like something that wasn't Charter Course, but still. Okay, so Steam Vents untapped Charter Course. Lightning Axe to Graveyard. Draw 2, pitch the Phoenix. Attack. DRC on 3. DRC on 3. What are we missing? We have instant... Okay, we're missing just land. Okay. Rest in peace. Good stuff. That is a enchantment, not an artifact, so we cannot kill it with Prismari. That turns off DRC and Phoenix. That's good stuff, opponent. Yeah, DRC attack for 1. And shoot, I guess pass the turn. Yeah, there's not much I can do there. There is not much I can do there. Pass the end step for Samari command. 2 damage, create a treasure. 2 damage, create treasure. What do you say, opponent? Does Prismari command go through? Mystical Speed says no, we still surveil. Resolve. Put that in the hand, my turn. Alright, what say you, opponent? Does Arc Light resolve? Yeah, Gramps, if that was a link for a clip, send it to Giraffe. Okay. End step pass. Okay, opponent. Play with fire. If you want to do that DRC top, let's do it. Why not? DRC, let's get in for 1 damage at a time, why don't we? It's more than we can do otherwise. Pass the turn. Put stop on their end step. Alright, what say you, opponent? Do you have a Shark Typhoon for 3? Got a feeling you do. Resolve all. Pass the turn. You're gonna play as the fairy opponent. We'll take 3. Play with fire, hit face. DRC surveils, where you counter play with fire. Answer is yes. You know what? We're gonna hit it from the gate. I want to see. I need to shuffle my deck basically, or stack my deck. What say you, opponent? Do you want to set another counter here? We're gonna have a counter war, eh? I still gotta stack my deck with 2 surveils, but still. Expressive Iteration. Resolve. Of course, I actually wanted the card on top, which sucks for me because I just basically did that for nothing. I guess we got 2 damage in at least. Yeah. My turn. Alright. Expressive Iteration, what say you, opponent? Do you have a counter? Answer is Dovin's Veto. Yes, you do. DRC surveils. Sulfur falls to grave. And tax for 1. We are on a 5-turn clock. They are on a 9-turn clock. Not looking good for us. Down to 10. We need something here. Consider. Do you have another counter opponent? So basically, how many turns until one of us dies? Have I played Darkest Dungeon? Yes, I do enjoy it. Alright, opponent, what say you? Prismari command, keep that on top. Opponent, do you counter that? You don't. We decline to put that in graveyard. We take Prismari command. What say you, opponent? Will you allow Prismari command to go through. I'm looking forward to it, yeah. Surveil, we still get to stack our deck. Miss because we use the Mari command. Now we still get to stack our deck a little bit. Play a fire, let's go. In for 1 damage. Cast some Ardent Veil blocks 1/1. Yeah. Okay. Magma Spray? Do you have a counterspell opponent? Play with fire. Do you have a counterspell opponent? There's a Memory Lapse. Let's play a fire on top of her deck. We are now on a 3-turn clock. Correction, 2-turn clock we can see. Yep, that's it. We have very little protection against counter, unfortunately. Maybe we change something here. I mean, we didn't see a single Smoldering Egg that game, but we're gonna drop Smoldering Egg for Stormwing and put in 4 on the top end. Let's see how that works. Let's see how Stormwing Entity works in this scenario. Oh, just because I want to. There we go. Put the namesake card on the front. Tis what happens when you don't play a top tier deck. What is the top tier on Historic right now? I'm actually curious. I think it's still Sacrifice. Historic. Ooh, it's actually changed. Sacrifice is up there, but WR is a thing as well. Oh, that looks nasty. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Mizzix Mastery, Magnum Opus, so it's the Magnum Opus deck. Not on your stream, but on a different stream, I got timed out for autocorrecting my sentence. The mod said I was spamming, didn't need to. Yeah, so here's the thing, I can understand, where they're coming from on one hand, because you don't really need to correct yourself. Obviously, people can normally see a mistake unless it's like an egregious mistake. Have you played XCOM? Yes, also enjoy XCOM. Do we want to play this hand? We could play... We need to mold on that, I think. Bad we're in worse all the while. Oh, Jesus Christ. And concede. 1 land hands across the board. Not seeing much. I'd rather concede than have our opponent know we're playing and not be able to do much. So, concede there. That's a... Of course, there's 1 hand we just get flooded out and then 1 land hands off of 3 mulligans. No, thank you. No, thank you. I mean, you can try sideboarding for a deck you don't know, opponent, but be my guest, I suppose. Yeah, there's a lot of games I enjoy. The thing is, there's a lot of games, like a lot of single-player games, that I feel like I can't really play right now, due to the fact that there's no discoverability on them. Whether that be Darkest Dungeon, Dark Souls, XCOM, Slay the Spire, Binding of Isaac, stuff like that. Like, right now I'm still very much in the phase of growing the channel. And the main way to do that when you're playing on Twitch is by playing multiplayer games. Dead by Daylight, Magic the Gathering, stuff like that. Nothing right now, Frost, actually. Okay, this hand's more tolerable. We can play this. So we go... Island, pass. End step, pause. Are we playing against another control? Yeah, it sucks, but unfortunately it is what it is when it comes to streaming. Where, especially right now, where streaming is my main source of income. My turn. Play Sulphur Falls. We have 2 expressive iterations, but we won't be able to play the X-Out cards, so pass to their end step and play 2 Considers. Consider times 1. What say you, opponent? DRC, put that in hand. Consider times 2, what say you, opponent? Consider for your consider. Let's put that in hand. My turn. Expressive iteration, let's say you, opponent. Unfortunately, that's been a bug for God knows how long. Censor, you got it. And now, play DRC pass. Yeah, it's been around for, I don't even know how long. Like, they fixed it at one point, then they rebroke it again. Expressive iteration, let's say you, opponent. DRC surveils. Ooh. I can turn on DRC if I put in Stormwing Entity, is the thing. I can also play Stormwing Entity if I don't. And get out Expressive Iteration. We'll keep Stormwing, see if it gets countered. We put Expressive Iteration into hand. We put Magma Spray into library, put Stormwing Entity into exile. We play Steam Vents on tap, Stormwing Entity. What say you, opponent? If you counter it, DRC turns on. They do counter it, DRC turns on. DRC attacks for 3. Okay, so that was a good line. I do like that. That actually worked out pretty well in our favor. Imagine if the pallet you couldn't break on one side was Shack pallet. That would be a nightmare. That'd be literally probably game-breaking. It's not game-breaking, but it'd just be miserable. It would be literally miserable. It'd be so easily abused, is the problem. Expressive iteration, let's say you, opponent. DRC surveils. Thankfully not, no. Lightning Axe to Graveyard. Absorb. You got it, opponent. Consider. What say you, opponent? Arclight to Grave. Yes, yes, yes. Charter Course. We want that in hand. Play the island. Charter Course. Opponent's out of interaction. DRC goes to hand, draw 2, pitch the Arclight. Here we go, here we go. 9 damage to face. And down to 11. Yeah, Magic the Gathering, certain decks are very straightforward, like zombies. You play cards, that's it. When it comes to RU Phoenix, there's so much that goes on. There's just so many lines that you have to take to get to your end goal. So I can understand that. It's a bit more of a complex card that you kind of need to anticipate certain lines that you can't necessarily see. And so you do have to rely a little bit on RNG. Just a wee bit. Oh. Alright, opponent's sideboarding, now knows what we're playing, probably going to put in Rest in Peace. Or Grafdigger's Cage. Realistically speaking, Rest in Peace is a better card for them. As I can't blow that up with Prismari Command. Unfortunately. That'd be awesome if Prismari could destroy artifact or enchantment. That would be huge. Yeah, so it's a best 2 out of 3 Frostboy. So the first person to get 2 wins. Is kind of how it goes. Alright, opponent, what say you? Are you gonna play first or second? There's no really reason, no deck right now that you need to play second. They got to choose new deck? No, so they get to sideboard, so they get to take some cards out of their deck and put in other cards from their sideboard. I can do it too, I just don't have a sideboard set up right now. Not a bad hand, but it's not a great hand either. I'll keep it. We have interaction. Let's go Okay, we have some things we can work with. River glide, pathway, pass, and step. What say you, opponent? Oh, the storm giants, you got it. Consider, what say you? You have a counter. Negate. We're gonna put that in hand. Roll up some counter magic. Let's shock out Steam Sense and pass. Cycle the sensor, you got it, opponent. Pass the turn. I think we need to hit them with a play with fire to try and get a land, because I can't guarantee one right now. You got it, Scry, for 1. Top to bottom. Arena's bugged and didn't tell me. That's unfortunate. Play of fire to face, do you counter? No counter, Sulfur falls on top, we keep. Pass the turn. Sulfur falls. Pass the turn. Kind of a play-go pattern right now. Opponent plays Narset. We hit Narset with that good old negate. Says no to Narset. Pass the turn. Chart a course. Pay 2. Pitch the Magma Spray. Play the Sulfur Fall. Play the Stormwing Entity for 2. Scry 2, stack her deck. Lightning Axe to the bottom, Chart a course on top, and pass the turn. Okay, it's not bad. We're in a good spot right now with Stormwing. Especially for this upcoming turn, where we're going to run out Expressive Iteration. Might potentially be able to get out of Phoenix if we do get some right draws. Narset again.
I have practiced against many foes.
Expressive Iteration doesn't draw us cards, so we don't necessarily need to kill Narset. Doomscar. Ooh. Board White Stay. Faithful Absence. That is problematic. What do we have in graveyard? We have instant sorcery, don't have a land. Expressive Iteration. Let's... This is really cute, actually. Let's put a... Ooh, how do we do this? Land into hand. Let's put... Oh, can we do this? I don't... Maybe. It's gonna be really dicey for us to make this work, but I think we can. Let's put the Stormwing Entity into library. Lightning Axe into exile. We chart a course. Oh, I'm an idiot. Narset, right. I'm a bit of an idiot. Yeah. Red. I'm gonna leave. Hit Narset. I need to kill Narset first because before I could chart a course. I'm freaking brilliant. The fairy really use that on the holy heat now.
Trust me. You'll thank me. Keep up the pace.
Now they're going to draw more cards. It shows you that I've been playing Magic recently. I can't draw a card until I kill the Narset. So we pass. We pause on their end step. Resolve.
You know what? I'm not done.
Uh-huh. Dream Trawler. Really good card for opponent. Do I have any interaction to stop that? I don't think I do. Draw from the clue. Play with fire, hit the Narset.
I was not prepared for this.
How do you want to do this now? Teferi untaps 2 lands. Do you have counter magic opponent? That's the question. Actually, hold on 1 second. Let's throw down a island. Prismari command. Draw 2, create treasure. Do you have a counter? That's not a mystical dispute. You do not. Discard Mountain Chart a Course. And pass. Do we have anything for the Dream Trawler? I don't think we do. I think the only thing we could theoretically do, behold the multiverse. Scry 2, draw 2. You got it. I think the most we can do is force them to use Doomscar killing Dream Trawler. But can we do that before they kill us, potentially, in 4 turns? Sorry, 3 turns, correction. Ooh, that's what I'm not sure about.
We need to move quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, 3-turn clock we have here. Yup. That's a thing. That's an 8-5 right there. With lifelink. That's problematic. That's mildly problematic. Hit consider with no mana up. Chart a Course. Put in the graveyard. Draw a card. DRC, not bad. My turn. Steam Vents is bad, however. Play DRC. Pass the turn to fairies almost on 8. Yee. Doomscar's been foretold. Oh, not to behold the multiverse. Oh, where did your Doomscar go? The hell? You didn't play Doomscar, so you still have that. Wait, where the hell is Doomscar? I'm so confused. It should still be... I should still be able to see it, but I guess not. Interesting. That's really odd. MTG A being a bit odd, I suppose. I don't think there's... I think I just really effed up the Narset play. Do I have anything that I can do here? The only thing I can do is force them to use Doomscar. I just don't think it's going to happen with a full clutch of cards right now. That seems so unlikely. Especially if Hall of Storm Giant's coming up. The funny thing is, I think they actually accidentally tapped Hall. Declaration Stone, yeah, That's the thing. I'll draw a card. Another land. That's another 8 damage to face. Unless you have something to draw to, you do, and that there is the concession. Oh, rough. I don't think, like, I think the misplay on Narset probably was not good. I don't think that would have necessarily changed much. Yeah, we're flooding out the, like I said, I want to double check because I'm pretty sure I'm correct in saying this, that we're only playing 20 lands. Let me take a look. Yeah, we're only playing 20 lands, the fresh what? I don't know. Maybe I need to go, like, on one hand I feel like I need to go down to 16, but then I do that, I'm gonna freaking not have any mana. Alright, let's play a different deck. We're gonna go with Jund Sacrifice. Sacrifice. Alright. We're gonna use a tier 1 deck. I've been playing some of my pet decks and then a bit of a meme deck. Let's play a tier 1. See how this goes for a game or two. Alright, let's be on the play. Well, I mean, it's not a bad hand, but it's not a great hand either. Mulligan that. We got the lands we need. I don't have any action for a few turns, so I guess let's... Let's keep this hand and drop the Thrall. No, drop the red, black, green. Let's drop this. And let's play Blue and March. This is a 3-color deck. So this is what's referred to as Jund. Black, red, and green. Thought sees me hit Corvold, yeah? No reason not to. That's big ol' maybe? Wait, are you actually gonna grab a Thrall? That tells me that you have... that's concerning. That means they have a way to deal with Corvold. I'm not happy with that. That is mildly concerning. That's just a little bit concerning. Okay, opponent, what do you think about my Thrall? Thoughtseize. We have another Thrall! Wow, you actually do take that one. That is shocking. If we were to grab... I was gonna say, if we were to grab one card, we could do it for Tower. Just for another 30 minutes, probably. And play this on red. Go to combat, hit you for Thrall. I feel like this is Esper control. No worries, I appreciate the question. Yo, what's up, Bandit? How you doing today, my friend? Hope you're doing well. Kaya. Ooh, you don't see Kaya every day. Are you going to exile the goose?
I heard you had some dead things that needed to stay dead.
You are going to exile the goose. Do I want to sacrifice the goose?
To send those away. The smell. Ew.
Priest of Forgotten Gods. Not bad if I had some more creatures to sacrifice.
Am I dematerializing? Huh.
Alright. Let's play Priest. What the fresh hell? Is my opponent playing 4 colors? Is this a Mizzet deck? Ooh, it might be. Also, we didn't grab another... I really just needed a creature for Priest. That'd been so good. Go to combat for 3. What say you, opponent? Do you kill the Thrall? If you kill the Thrall, then I can bring out Corvold. If you kill the Priest, that's okay. Okay, that makes sense to me. Kill the Priest. Take 2 to face. End turn. Looks like opponent has a lot of interaction, no creatures. Mayhem doesn't. Well, let's play it. Do you have a counter? Memory lapse. That's actually really less than ideal for me. I won't lie. If they could kill my Thrall, I could collect the company. That'd be huge. That'd be really huge, actually. Go to combat again. Another 2 to face. Alright, opponent, you're down to 6. I don't know what's going on, but you ain't looking good. One land and we are in business of collected company, and opponent says we got nothing and scoops it up. Okay, that's not bad. Yeah, it's not bad at all. Looks like they'll be sideboarding, probably some graveyard hate, maybe some things to exile my cards would make sense. The thing is, my build is a little bit not meta. It's a little bit off because I'm running one card called Bulls of Citadel. So it might be a little bit off of what they're used to. We'll see. We'll see what they think, what their play is. I imagine they're going to go first. Be surprised if they didn't. But you never know. I mean, people do stranger things. They do stranger things. Enjoying the emotes there, Frostboy. I see you have Ravi's emotes as well. Alright, alright. It's a dangerous hand to keep. We're gonna greet it though. We're gonna greet it. This is very dangerous. I need a land draw off the top here. Good stuff. Good stuff. Pay 2. Play the Land War Elf. Still can use some red mana, but we can work with what we got. Alright, opponent, what you... Collected company, yes please and thank you. Let's... play out the priest. What say you, opponent? You say priest is okay. Let's play this on black. If we can get one land, Narset, you're fine. That's fine. Oh, is this...
If you wish to see
interesting. Interplanar beacon. Could this be a, whatchamacallit? A Planeswalker deck. It kind of seems that way, based on what it's looking like. Alright, let's pass the turn. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can get one land. One land. I think we can end the game.
Hone your prowess.
Of course, that might... Ooh, they whiffed on Narset. That's huge. Cry of the Canarium. That is unfortunate. So let's activate Priest. I appreciate it, Evil. It's been rough, honestly. Ladder has had some pretty good decks. To be fair, I've not been playing a lot of tier 1 decks, but still. Sacrifice for the Scry. Carrier Thrall. Yeah, we'll take that. Resolve. Tis unfortunate, but okay. Let's go with Zephrol and play this on black. I'm trying to get numbered in Mythic right now. It's rough. I don't play it enough to get into Mythic right now. I might play more coming up soon, but I used to get into Mythic every single season. I just haven't really been playing as much MTGA. We played MTGA because Steam is down. Fatal Push with Thrall. That's okay, because now we can Coco. Oh no, are you gonna... Wait, are you seriously gonna exile the Thrall for Kaya? That's so odd, but
Don't you
got it.
Won't stay dead.
Goose? Are you gonna exile the Goose? I'm gonna put it past the opponent. Looks like Planeswalker Tribal is what they're going with. Uh-huh. Bolt the bird.
Not on my watch.
Or in this case, I guess stab the bird. My turn. Ghost Strider. We're coming up short on lands right now. Pass the turn. Let's say you, opponent. You have anything for the Woe Strider? We need one land, we have 2 Cocos. Or a collected company. That will definitely put a damper on our opponent's plans, I imagine.
Well done.
That...
Look to see me no more.
Interesting. I mean, you could have just ticked up. Why tick down for the token? I guess you get to force the scry. Okay. Okay. Alright, I see the play. I see the play. And you have another Kaya. Yeah, you got it. That makes sense. I don't think it's a good line, but it makes sense based on what you have.
Funny,
and then you get to exile the Wish Rider. You know what? Okay. Fair play. Fair play. Of course, we draw land. It's freaking Blooming Marsh, so it comes into play tapped. GG's. We have not seen any red mana this game either. That's insane. Well, next match, or next turn, we got the Coco. Are you gonna? Wait, no. You. What? What? I don't understand what my opponent's doing, but okay. I'll sack the food. Go for it. Go for it. You know what? Let's pass. Pause on end step. See what you got, opponent. What you want to do? We're gonna run out the Coco here.
Was that dear to you?
Okay, you ticked
No,
up this
it's
time.
dearly departed.
Sure. Actually, do we want a Coco now? Because I might end up giving them a counter spell. So I think we Coco now. They're low on mana. Oh, this is good. This is really good. Actually, I think we just win. So, Gilded Goose, Prosperous Innseeker. Yeah, that's just a W, I think. I don't think there's any way they can get around this. Unless they have a counterspell in hand. Resolve all. Have Truce. Let's put up their Yeah, let's put up their piles. Give you... No, I want to show you Narset land, or show you Liliana. Hide Narset land. See what you do, opponent. You don't take the Lily. I don't care if you get Lily, I win next match. You got it. Lily's all yours. Or next turn, rather. Alright, what say you, opponent? Do you have anything for this Bolus of Citadel in hand? I think the answer is no. Bolus of Citadel, what say you? And I say I have Corval. I gain a life, sack of food. I say play Coco. We play Prosperous Innkeeper, Landwar Elf. We're now getting 2 life every single time. I say play Gilded Goose. I say play Bowstrider. I say that we sacrifice the goat and bring Bolus Citadel at bottom. Bowstrider again. Gain another 4 life. If you're gonna scoop opponent, now's the time to do it. Let me tell you what. I don't think there's any way you win this one. Bowstrider sacks goat again. Put land to bottom. Actually, I guess we can play the land. Why not? Thrall. Sacrifice the Thrall. Trigger. Prosperous Innkeeper, trigger. Burkful Vault at the bottom. Priest of Forgotten Gods. And this is what this deck can do. Sacrifice the Gilded Goose. Play the Mayhem Devil. Trigger. And I guess we keep it going. We sacrifice the Gilded Goose again. Let's ping the Narset so we get the Corval trigger, draw a card.
Train harder.
Scry that down. I will have to be careful here, because we might end up, Actually, you know what we can just do? Play out Man Devil. And that should be the game. The face. And opponent says, we scoop. And that's what this deck can do if you give me the ability to play Bolus of Citadel. Oh my word. Oh, I love that deck. Like, I love RU Phoenix and Monoblack Zombies and my Shatterfang combo. But Jund Sacrifice with Bolus of Citadel is just so good. Oh, it is so satisfying when you just go off like that. The thing is, a lot of people are overlooking the Thrall. There's a Pioneer Jund Sacrifice that runs an Eldrazi similar to be fair, that Eldrazi's arguably better than the Thrall. But man, it can still come in clutch when you want to get Bulls of Citadel fast. And this is a greedy hand, but we're going to take it. We're taking this greedy hand. Alright, you got it. This is Boggles. Yeah, Boggle style. Let's play the Elf. That's 2. Ooh, this could be very interesting. There's the Core Spirit Dancer. Let's see who can win the game faster, opponent. No blocks. Let's play the Pathway on Rune. Let's play it on red. Play Prosperous Innkeeper. Play the Gilded Goose. Gain a life. Get a food. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 next turn. We could play the Corvold. We get one more. If we get a land, we play Citadel, we win. Pretty much. If we get one land, we might win. We're gonna just win next turn. That would be, what, turn 3? Turn 3 win? Is that what's gonna happen? Let's see. What say you, opponent? You play Cartouche. You got it. Draw a card. You got a 3/5 on your hands. Sure. All that glitters. Eee, that's a lot of damage there. That's an 8/10 first strike. Yeah, I think I'm gonna block this. I don't know why, but I think I'm gonna block that. Oh, shoot. That's painful. Yeah, we block at the Prosperous Innkeeper. I would rather not take 8 damage. Take the 1. We do not draw the land, but we do have the Coco. I want to play this. We want to hold up for Coco. We have, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We could play the Corvold, but it's not going to be as big as Core Spirit Dancer. That's just a matter of fact. So I think we Gilded Goose for a blocker. I think we pass the turn. And opponent is going to put more things on Core Spirit Dancer. I have a feeling. All that glitters now on Hateful Eidolon. Yee, this is getting a bit dicey, I think. That's a 5, 6, and a 9, 11. That's a Sentinel Eyes for Vigilance. Yeah, this is what Boggles does. They put cards on the field. Pass to attackers. Let's pass the blockers. Let's block and let's block. Let's play Coco. Sack of food. Coco. We get... Ooh. Hold up. Mayhem Devil Thrall comes out. Let's push to my turn. There's another Gilded Goose. We can play Woe Strider. Let's once again pass the turn. Woe Strider escapes for 4. We can play that. We can still win this. We are playing against insurmountable odds. That's fine. We sack the Thrall. Trigger. I guess hit the Warrior, just take things out where we can. And Scribe, keep that on top. Resolve? Man, staring at the 10, 2, and 7, or 10, 12, and 7, 8 is a thing. Cartouche, you got it. Okay, I created one more. Okay, go to attackers. We now go to blockers. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we block and we block. No, we block and we block, I think, is the right move here. Yeah. We block, we pack. They gain more life. Yeah, Coco's legal and historic. Selfless saver, you got it. Be fair, I'm not looking to kill your creatures, opponent. Another core spirit dancer. They're gonna be drawing 2 cards for every one aura played. Let's play this on black. We could play Corvold. I don't think that's a play. I think it's gonna be so rough. Play Gilded Goose. It's gonna be insane. If we're able to come back from this, if we're able to somehow come back from this, it'd be ridiculous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we cannot lose. I think we're gonna have to take 9 life and just hope the hell we can somehow pull it off. Yeah, I think that is pretty much the long and short of it. We're gonna just have to somehow pull off with 9 life. Oh no! Now we have to. Okay, so we sack the land else. We need to now find a land on top. That's not a land. No, it's not a land. Resolve all. So we now have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need a land here to survive. Or even have a chance. Okay. On pays 2, you know. What's 2 life when you have 38? Life's bounty, you got it. That's now 10, 11, and 12, 14. Okay, opponent, you got more? You got more stuff to play? Loris coming out. Okay, passive attackers. I was about to say, I'm gonna be surprised only 1. Alright, pass the blockers. Block the core spirit dancer. You got a flash card? Funny thing is, they could have forced me to block with one of the other 2. Funny enough. Let's eat some food, so we only really take 7 damage. Bring us down to, or I guess, yeah, 7 damage, but it brings it down to 11. All right, we need a land. If we don't get a land, we lose. Them the breaks right now. Land we lose. No land we lose. And answer is no land. I think we just scoop. I don't think doing anything else here is really gonna help us. That's rough. The thing is, we had the line so many times, and they just kept on interrupting, making it take longer and longer for us to actually get there, and they just kind of grinded us out. It's not a bad hand. It's not a bad hand. We'll keep. Let's go Marsh into Gilded Goose. We're just gonna we need to ping their stuff like ASAP. So Marsh, Gilded Goose. We can, let's see. Let's do this on black. Yeah, black. Bring out Mayhem Devil. Alright, what say you, opponent? Now, if Mayhem Devil down, we can start pinging them. Okay. Let's play Dark Boar on black. Woe Strider. Let's pass the turn. We're just going to keep everything up in case we need to ping down something. Which we can do now, actually. Sacrifice the goat. Hit the lifespan. Scry that to the bottom. Sacrifice the goose. Ping lifespan. Keep Coco on top. Resolve. And pass to attackers. What say you, opponent? If you want to attack with your Vigilance 1-1, be my guest. Coco is now online. Play the Blood Griff, pay 2. Go to attackers at base. What say you? Will you block? No block. Pass the turn. Pause on combat in case they do want to buff the 1-1. Saram, you got it. Pass to attackers. End the combat. Pass the end step. Coco. Let's grab Thrall. Let's sacrifice Thrall. Ping Saram. Let's sacrifice Thrall. Ping Saram. Keep the Mayhem Devil on top. Then attack. Keep it on top. Play out the Mayhem Devil. Enter this tap. Go to combat. Attack with everything but Vildrazi. What say you, opponent? Down to 6. And end turn. Actually, we can kill him right now, can't we? Because we can sacrifice both Eldrazi. That'd be 4. Then sacrifice 1 Mayhem Devil. Yeah, that'd be game. So, game 3. Well, they didn't even get the Corvold out, but still really good start. Trying to get out their value. If we had left Life's Bounty up, I think that would have been problematic. To be fair, I also think they were mana tapped. They did not have any mana, or any lands, rather, to work with. MTG onto my computer, thanks. You're welcome! Yeah, we'll keep it. It's a bit of a slower start, but we might be able to work this through. Overgrown Tomb tapped. Ooh. Pathway on red Thrall. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's fine. Give me my Eldrazi. That's 1, 2, 3 now. Hateful Eidolon, you got it. No blocks. Prosperous Innkeeper. Ruby Marsh. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next turn, Bolas' Citadel. The Prosperous Innkeeper dying is a bit rough, I won't lie. It's not the end of the world. It is not the end of the world. You have an answer for the Eldrazi opponent. All that glitters. You don't, but man, that will hurt me. That'll be 5 damage coming through. Yes. We take, and hope that pulls the Citadel brings us across the finish line. Black, black, black. Yeah, we got it. Alright, what say you, opponent? You pass the turn. That leaves us at 13 life to try and get a win of Bolas' Citadel. 13 life to work here. If we top deck into a land, it's over. If you don't get any form of life gain, it's also over. Surprised I didn't cartouche earlier. That'd have been another 2 damage. Alright, my turn. On black. Pulls his Citadel, what say you? Coco for 4. Hits, oh my god, yes! Innkeeper, Woe Strider. Yes, yes, yes! Here we go, here we go! Mayhem Devil. Mayhem Devil. Oof, this Core Vault is gonna bring us down a bit low. Do I want to scry out the Core Vault? I might need to. Yeah, so scry out the Core Vault. That's 1, 2. Let's go for the Saram. 1, 2. Scry down the Core Vault. I think I need to keep the Innkeeper in. Sacrifice Devil. That's 1, 2. To bottom. Goose. Priest. Sacrifice the goose. If we can get this win, that'd be insane. Hit the Sarong. Land to bottom. Priest. Sacrifice the priest. Hit the Sarong. Resolve all. You do you. Bottom. Sacrifice the priest. Hit the Hateful Eidolon. To bottom. Play the Strider. Gain 2. Play the Thrall. Sacrifice the Thrall. Ping it. Gain another life. To bottom. Sacrifice the goat. Ping it. To bottom. Oh, you gotta be joking me. Alright, sacrifice the other Woe Strider. Ping you. The bottom. Coco. We sacrifice the food, gain 3. That's 1, 2, 3. Here comes Coco. That is, oh yes! Prosperous Innkeeper into Prosperous Innkeeper. That is all the life gain we need. Here comes Thrall. Here comes Llanowar. Sacrifice the Thrall. Ping you. Gain another 3. Put this to bottom. And opponent scoops it up. And that there's the win. Oh, that was a good one. Oh. Oh my word, GG my friend, GG. That was a fantastic game. Should you even download MTG again? I mean, this deck is a little bit ridiculous. 19-7. It was really intense, honestly. We were able to get Bulls of Citadel down on, what was that? Down on 4, and then into a Coco, which then got us a Prosperous Innkeeper, which allowed us to keep on looping. Like, Prosperous Innkeeper is such a good card in Jund Sacrifice. Like, it is insane. But I think people are honestly sleeping on Carrier Thrall too. Like, the ability to sacrifice it to Woe Strider and get an Eldrazi for an additional mana is like, it's so good. I think that is honestly a really good card for this type of build. So I'm quite happy with this. This feels very strong. I don't know how it goes against the mirror match, The mirror match cuts Citadel and goes in with Cat Oven instead. Also, to answer your question, why is this game so 4 mana heavy? It's because it's like the middle of your... It's really the middle of your mana chart, right? So your good kind of average. Your 3 and 4 slot are going to be where the majority of your top end's going to be. On the rare occasion, you find that 5 and 6 plus. But for the most part, like 4 drops, especially on like mid-range decks, are going to be really centered around the 4. In this case, since we're going for more of a combo-esque deck, where we just kind of snowball and go off with Bulls of Citadel, we're mainly centered around the 1 and 2 slot, and then the 3 and 4 just support pieces for our 6. Because our ideal play, right, is turn 1 Land War Elf, turn 2 into, like, Land War, into Goose Goose. We really want to just go, like, 1 drop heavy. Turn 3, play Citadel, and then just go off from there. I mean, that is a possibility. And then if we can get if we can hit anything from Coco to Woe Strider, the game's pretty much locked up. Woe Strider especially. Coco can just get us to our Woe Strider. Like, Woe Strider is what we need to hit, because then we can start scrying away lands, since we already played land for turn. Then once we get into Innkeeper or more Woe Striders, it just keeps on feeding itself. There's no way out of that at that point, especially once you get Innkeeper and you start gaining life, playing your own cards off of Bulls of Citadel. Read too much into those. I haven't touched MTGA. Typically run infinite White Angel tokens. Ooh, White Angel tokens? That sounds like a lot of fun. I imagine you're playing in paper since you haven't really touched MTGA, or do you play Moto instead? Retro Gamer. Oh, that was a good one. That was a good one to end off on, I'll be honest. Well, I will say, today was unfortunate because Steam was offline. We ended up playing MTGA, but honestly, I'm perfectly fine at playing MTGA for obvious reason. It was a lot of fun. And honestly, I would love to play more of this. Fridays are right now, more community days, as you guys will see. Play online, just play some of the cards we're taking out of standard. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, especially right now because isn't Moto no longer getting standard support? They're like no more events, no more updates, right? Moto is losing. I guess not really losing. You can still play standard, you can still play historic, but it's no longer getting like the events where, you know, that's kind of what you do with Moto is you play in events so you can get more cards or more tickets so you can play in more events. So, kind of a big hit to any standard or historic player over on Moto. But yeah, no. I think I would love to make Mondays Magic Mondays. Do you guys like that idea? People like you, Travesty, who I know, you know, obviously enjoy MTG. Would you like that? Would that be something that you're interested in? You just play for fun? That's fair. That's fair. I guess you don't need to play at events. You would? Okay. I know that they're, like, surprisingly, I don't know why. Maybe it's because MTG is a good way to, like, de-stress. It seems like there's a very big overlap of DBD and MTG players that I did not realize until today. Between, I think it was you, there's Slashy, there's Giraffe, there's Alex, there was, like, multiple other people who also played MTG who we know from DBD. So maybe that wouldn't be a bad idea. Maybe that wouldn't be a bad idea. The thing is, I doubt there's a lot of MTG players that play DBD, so give and take there, I suppose. Before DBD, I haven't picked it up in a while, but I miss Commander. Yeah, unfortunately, MTGA doesn't have Commander. I popped into DBD occasionally, lots of lurking. Hey, at the end of the day, I say it all the time, Retro Gamer, that lurkers are the lifeblood of streamers. Like, that is the biggest thing. So I appreciate you for lurking, my friend. I really do. It's so sad. They have Brawl, which is like Commander Light. I really do hope that they bring over Commander eventually. But I think in order for that to happen, I think Moto is going to have to die first. Which I think Moto is in that process. I think slowly but surely as Historic gets more and more older cards, I think as that continues, Moto's transfer to MTGA is more likely, and if that were to happen, Commander would too. It's Commander Elementary School, in my opinion, but it can be quite fun. I mean, at the end of the day, at least introduces people to the format, right? Like, that's the benefit there, at the very least. Because I know myself, I don't really play Commander, but I could see myself playing Brawl, and if I play enough Brawl, maybe I might get interested in Commander, right? So I think there's that seed. So I could see Commander coming eventually. The biggest thing is they'd have to overhaul the UI. I think they would have to overhaul the UI eventually, especially if I think Commander would never be able to play on frickin' mobile. Mobile would want to, the phone would only want to set itself on fire if they tried to play Commander on mobile. Moto wants to set itself on fire when they try and play Commander, so I foresee that being a thing as well. But I think that's gonna end our stream today. This is a lot of fun. I think I'm gonna do a few things. I'm gonna update our subscriber goal. I think I'm gonna add Among Us to our subscriber goals. Right now we have Swift Day for 40 subs, which we hit. Trivia Murder Party 2, which was 50 subs, which we hit. Push the Button, which was 60, which we hit. I think I'm gonna put Among Us at 70, and then Swift Week at 80. And then we're gonna push the movie night and cooking stream back a bit, to like the night, maybe 100 range. We'll see. But let's see, we're gonna raid. We're gonna raid today. Who's live? Ravi's playing Sims. Is there anyone? I don't know if anyone's playing DBD because Steam's down, right? I don't know. That's a really good question, ain't it? Fire Gems is playing Phasmo. We haven't raided Fire Gems in a hot minute. Let's go raid Fire Gems. Let's do this. After all, we're gonna play Phasmo on Thursday. As a reminder, guys, we're not playing DBD on Thursday. We're also not streaming on Friday, so kind of a short DBD week, unfortunately. We're gonna play some DBD tomorrow. Then we have Phasmo on Thursday with Sarah and Shelby, and then we have Cooking Stream on Friday. So then we have COTF on Saturday, Sunday, so we have some DBD then. But we're not playing DBD, we'll be hosting. And Giraffe, thank you much for the sub. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 9 months already, yeah. You do have the 9-month badge. Has mine updated yet? I wonder. Hello. We have the new one. I have the 11-month. I could have sworn, I guess the next one must be 12. Yeah, the next one must be 12 then. But with that being said, guys, as always, if you did enjoy the show, please make sure to hit that follow button. If you haven't already, though, check out our Extra Life campaign. We're trying to help heal kids at Sanford Children's Hospital here in Fargo, North Dakota. On that note, guys, I'll see y'all tomorrow at 7 p.m. CST. Bye-bye!